Hey there, folks. Adam here, gonna go live. It's heading into Windsor right now. We've got pretty strong storms moving into the area, and we're watching them closely. And we'll go through the forecast maps as well. Thank you so much, Brennan, for getting the stream started. Previously, we've got a pretty strong risk for northeastern Ontario, and a slight risk for severe storms across much of southwestern and southern Ontario as well too. I can hear an echo, so I'm going to try to get rid of that. Give me 1 second here. I see what's happening. Okay. How can I mute this second window? I don't know if I can, but I'll try. I'll just get rid of that. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Let's see if I still have an echo, and I don't think I do. Okay, perfect. Great. So let's jump into radar here. I could jump to the forecast map, but I want to talk about what's about to head into Windsor at the moment. The Windsor area is under a severe thunderstorm warning at this point in time. And let's just jump over to that right now. So here's Instant Weather Pro. And as you can see, we've got some pretty strong wind values in here. I'm hoping some of this is noise, but all of a sudden we've got some jumps to 109 kilometers an hour on this core that's heading right into Windsor. This kind of looks like rotation here. Which is heading through parts of Detroit at the moment. So a little bit concerned about that, but overall the main risk here is going to be damaging wind gusts. There is a little tiny bit of a risk for an isolated tornado. It's pretty much on the low end side, but we're gonna watch closely and see if anything does occur. Yeah, so let's just jump into the comments here. Joanne says sun is shining in Midland. That sounds nice. And says, you sound fine, and she's coming from Guelph. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, and it was completely on my end. I had two windows open of our live stream, and it was echoing back through. So let's see here. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning in Windsor, it looks like. Let's see. And yeah, severe thunderstorm warning in Windsor. So that makes perfect sense because these winds coming in are pretty strong. Seeing, again, these might not be noise. 104 kilometers an hour, 95 kilometers an hour. I hope that's noise. It's in a strange spot versus that storm. So we'll see what happens with that. Yeah. So there's that. So we're watching that closely. I think Detroit Airport radar is actually down, which is no good. It's been down for, let me see here. It's been down for 1 hour and 17 minutes. So we're not going to have that to our advantage, unfortunately. We can always check on Cleveland and Exeter, but we do not have the advantage of using the airport radar, unfortunately. But anyway, so yeah, so that line's moving into Windsor. It's looking pretty darn strong. Could be some strong winds in there, maybe some isolated rotation, but from what we're seeing, mainly it's a strong wind risk at this point in time. There could be some hail in there as well, too. I'm just checking from a few different radar stations here. And yeah, so we're watching that. Severe thunderstorm warning for there. There is actually severe thunderstorm warning way up in northeastern Ontario. Way up in northeastern Ontario. In fact, let me show you how way up I'm talking about. Oh, where did it go? It's gone now? It was there. I swear it was there. I wasn't imagining things. It was like up here where there's no radar. But I guess they're just expecting the environment so strong up there that they're expecting that up there could be severe storms. I'm surprised it vanished. Where did it go? Brennan in our team chat said Adam has voices in his head. Off to a great start. Side note, big strong winds going on over here in Saskatchewan right now. Big time. This is a wind warning all the way across a good chunk of southern Saskatchewan. And so they're going to be I've already saw some videos that looked pretty ridiculous of the winds blowing across the road. Sorry, just going into the comments. Mike with the super chat, thank you so much. Should Guelph be on deck for later? Maybe. I mean, the storms are probably going to reach that way eventually. This is going to be a pretty big line. It's going to push to the east, so everybody at some point in time might see some storms. Let's see here. Jessica says, thank you for going live. You're very welcome. It's my pleasure. And it's all good. Let's see here. Strathroy looks okay for now. A bit of wind gust, but not too bad. Awesome. Getting dark in Windsor now, says Colette. I'm sure it is. I'm going to be watching Ontario storm reports carefully. I'm refreshing it a bunch to see. Oh, we already have some interesting reports coming in here. So I'm going to approve this one from Sarah Marie from LaSalle, and you can see the big storm front coming in there. So I'm approving that here in the background. Give me a second here. Let's see here. Okay, so I've approved hers. What is this link?
I dealt with that link. Don't worry about it.
What the heck? Did you ban that person? Because clearly it's...
I
don't know what's
didn't
going
ban
on.
them, but I said, hey, weather-related stuff.
Weather-related only?
Yeah.
Not whatever this thing you're sending is. Okay, cool. So, yeah, that I don't know if we see the storm front on the... Let me see if I can see it on the stream. Let me jump back to my main window here. And we don't see it yet. But, Brendan, if you could refresh your Ontario storm reports window, I bet we can see Sarah's... Oh, you approved the sunset one. So the sunset one takes priority. There it is. Right there. Okay, so that's a photo from LaSalle. That's okay. No, I was like unpurposely not approving that one just for a minute, just so we could see the storm front. Jenny says big winds in LaSalle. I'm sure there are. Yeah, it looks pretty darn strong. I'm just looking at a few other reports here. And let me just...
Adam's suggestion for you.
Yes.
Do you want to change your map to swipe mode? Because you're kind of cutting off a little bit.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Okay, I'll go. You mean split mode? Yeah.
Sorry.
Wait, it should be called swipe mode. That's actually a good idea. I like swipe mode. It kind of makes a lot more sense for it. But yeah, that makes sense because then I can kind of go back and forth. That's a good idea. I like it. Then I can just focus in the middle of the screen and I don't have to have everything separated. So yeah, I'm going to use it. And it's a cool feature that only our app has. So hey, might as well. Yeah, these look like pretty strong winds heading into Windsor right now. Yeah, it's going to be pretty darn gusty. Same with what's going on into LaSalle. Maybe some embedded rotation in there, but it's hard to say. It looks kind of sus. It doesn't really look that interesting. It looks pretty noisy, actually. So there's marine warnings on the U.S. side as well, too. But yeah, I like that suggestion. It's a good idea. So yeah, if you're in LaSalle right now, I'm pretty sure it's darn windy. And also through Windsor. Could be severe. Hopefully not, but could be. Jessica says trees in Windsor are tilting a lot. Gusting hard in Amherstburg, says Jeff. Thank you very much. Someone asked about Sudbury. Yeah, Sudbury might have some severe storms later. It's hard to say for sure, but it's possible. A girl that loves making videos says, what about Barrie? Barrie might see some storms later on this evening. We'll see. Oh, I see Brennan had that suggestion too. Okay, cool. Thanks, Brennan. Let's see here. Taro says, Adam, are you going to be shopping for cinnamon today in Barrie? I don't go out of my way to buy cinnamon. Try to avoid cinnamon if we can. Unless it's in a nice hot cross bun. Melissa coming in with a super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Adam, us in the GTHA are respectfully asking you somehow send the active weather our way, please. I'll send you a year's worth of storm chips if you can. I don't have any control. I'm just a human.
Hardest.
Brendan's been trying his hardest to summon the weather, but it just doesn't work, unfortunately. So, yeah, that's out of our control. But appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you kindly. Nothing much we could do on that front. But I appreciate the idea of a lifetime supply of storm chips, I think. Tracy says, beautiful here in Forest. Should I grab some storm snacks? Like if they're in your house already, yeah. Storm just hit downtown Windsor, says John. Jackie says, where did Jackie's go? Jackie says, wind gusts are super intense in LaSalle. Yeah, it looks pretty darn strong. Like, it looks like a strong gust front. It doesn't look ridiculously strong. Like, I'm not, jumping out of my chair over it. Windsor looks stronger, though. This could actually be pretty strong right here. Whatever this, it looks kind of noisy, but it's right on the front. And there's some pretty strong values in here. This could actually be some embedded rotation here, actually, in the Windsor area. It looks really noisy, though, so it's hard to tell. But yeah, this could be some embedded rotation or some really strong wind gusts in here. This could be noise, but it says 127 kilometers an hour in that little pocket right there. And that's right on the edge of that storm. Someone's asking about the supercell numbers in Southern Ontario. I think they're at 2, which is sufficient. It's not ridiculously high, but it's sufficient. Excuse me. I had a bowl of cereal. It was good. Chris K says, Adam, what are your current settings? You want to see exactly how I see it on Instant Weather Pro? Okay, so let me open it up here. You probably can't see it, but I wonder if I could do it another way. It's a little complicated. I will go through that though, but I have layer opacity at 1. I have live mode on, velocity color 2, radar placement accuracy at 11, labels and boundaries on, time display 12.
If you take a screenshot and send it in the chat, I can pull it up on the stream.
I mean, I can just redo the window. It's just a pain in the butt. Okay, all right. I'll stop being lazy and just redo the window. Oh, I can always go back. I forgot. Yeah, OBS is way better now because I can always just undo. So every change I make here, I can undo. Okay, so I'm gonna make this smaller so you can see. There we go. Okay, so if you are using this in Weather Pro, what I like to use is layer opacity 1. 1 second here. Okay, layer opacity 1, live mode on, velocity is 2. By default, it's 1 because it's better for those who are colorblind. But velocity 2 is the one I like to use. One I'm more comfortable with. We're going to actually add a few more, and we're going to add the ability to customize as well. So that's going to be fun. Radar placement accuracy at 11, as long as you have a decent computer or device. As long as you have a newer phone or a newer tablet, 11's fine. If for some reason you're finding performance issues, you can always dial it back to like an 8. I think it's by default an 8, which is still quite accurate. But as you go to 11, it really is like pixel perfect accurate. Labels and boundaries on, time display 12, Canadian noise reduction. Currently I have it off, but I turn it on occasionally, especially if there's a lot of those annoying laser beams that aren't actually laser beams for those out there who think they are. They're not. They're just radio frequency interference. And then I don't know if you have the mesh data on your version. Probably not. But lightning data on. You don't have the mosaic radar layer yet. And for alerts, we have it on and just click all the boxes. But right, we also have the US alerts, which we'll be adding to it. I have it here, but you don't have it yet. I've got watches off just because right now we don't have it as one outline. Anyways, yeah, that's the settings I'm using. So hopefully that answers your question. And if you'd like to subscribe to that, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com. Huge thank you to Teresa for sending out all of the instructions. And please be patient with her as she sends them out. Yeah.
Put back the radar to how you have it before.
Aha. See, now this is why OBS is awesome. So watch this. I'll just go Control Z. Control Z, Z, Z. I'm already there. I think that's it. Z, Z, Z. There. That one. I think that one's the good one.
Yeah,
okay.
That's correct.
And then I'll lock it so I don't move it. There we go. All right, cool. Okay, let me just put my screens back. By the way, I figured out something ridiculous that I've never figured out before, and it shocked me. On a Windows computer, if you hit Control, and if you hold down Control and the Windows button, and you press left or right on your arrows, there's different desktops. Like I'm pretty sure I knew about this before, but I have set it up now. When I want to go to VirtuWeather and see the 3D weather, I can just go click, and all of my monitors shift to a different desktop, and I've got it all set up that way. And then I can shift it all back. It's so cool. It's awesome. I don't know how I didn't know that before, but it's like it's like that weather guy who like was just figured out his thing was a touchscreen for the first time. I didn't even know that. So yeah, I can Control and the Windows button, and then left or right arrow. You can have like entirely different desktops with entirely different windows open. Someone said in Amherstburg picked up a big tree folded sideways and rain is going in separate directions. Ugh, that's not good. Patricia says that Brennan's volume is low. Brennan, can you go back to that previous report? These are some pretty low hanging clouds. These could be surface based, so we could have some wind damage with these storms because this is surface based and still getting some really strong values here. I don't like the look of these values. They've been going on for a while. Right here in downtown Windsor. Like, I thought they were noise, but they're still kind of there. 117 kilometers an hour? I mean, that might be what you're looking at right there from Windsor. It could be that. That could be a little bit of a microburst. So that's not good. Pam says, pouring now in South Windsor. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. reading. Okay. Sorry, there's some interesting comments. Christopher says, I'm so happy that Windsor is actually getting mentioned. We always mention Windsor when storms are going on in Windsor. You must be new to our community. We've been covering Windsor in detail since 2013. I remember one time I made a post that said, do you feel left out? Do you feel ignored? You must live in Windsor. Because it always seems like Windsor's getting forgotten because you're at the very bottom southwest corner of Ontario. But no, we don't forget you. We don't forget you at all. We watch closely for Windsor. We like our friends in Windsor. There's some rotation right here in Minden City, Michigan, that's heading out over the water eventually. We'll see what that storm does. If we check this storm from Detroit all the way from Exeter, interesting that it shows this, but I would just usually consider that noise. If I go back to KDTX, which is the American radar, yeah, I don't like those values. Let's go back a frame or two. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like those values. So yeah, there could be some, going through Windsor right now, there could be some damaging wind potential. It looks like noise, but it could be just very strong isolated winds. Jessica says, are you going live on Facebook? Maybe. Maybe. We try to go live when we see something significant. So, I mean, that storm that's going through Windsor right now, it looks pretty nasty on that photo. That looks pretty darn nasty. For sure. That doesn't look very nice. But besides maybe this tiny little pocket, I'm not sure we're actually seeing anything significant wind-wise. I mean, it's probably pretty gusty, but there's a difference between gusty and all the trees are falling all over the place. So I don't know if we've had any reports of trees down yet. So we kind of want to wait. The whole idea is that we're going to go live on YouTube and Twitch and like see what happens. And then when things are getting serious and significant and we need to reach a bunch of people really quickly and let them know what's going on, then we're going to go live on Facebook. But right now, I don't think I've heard anybody say that there's trees down yet. I've heard the trees are bending so far. Naomi says, can we see Barry radar for the evening? Yeah, it's going to be a big line of storms. There's nothing fancy to look at. Big line of storms. It's going to plow right through our region, and Barry will probably see something a little bit later this evening. That is quite the photo on Twitter. Whoa. Very, very low hanging. I don't know if it's Scud, but it is low hanging. From Peninsula Storm Chaser, Craig Dunmore. If you're on Twitter. If you're on Twitter, you can follow our Twitter account. And I'm just looking at that 49 knots for, oh, that's Detroit. That's strong. Somebody says I sound different today. Do I? Is it, maybe I've got my settings on still. I might still have, do I have reverb on? No, I don't have reverb on. How about now? I changed it a bit. This might be better. Hopefully that's better. Check, 1, 2, 2. Does it sound okay? Let me know in the comments. Stadium Property Stars coming to the super chat. Thank you so much again, Stadium Property Stars. We appreciate it. It's very kind of you to do that. You sound the same to me, says Jessica. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Rhythmical says the portion of the line going through Windsor is starting to move quicker than the rest of the line. A good sign of a strong wind and developing bow echo, potentially. But so far, it doesn't look like a classic bow echo because we're not seeing extremely high wind values right now. So far, the wind values are actually relatively tame going through Essex County. They're not shockingly strong or anything like that. But that's okay. That's what we want. We don't want anything too strong. I mean, there's a little hints of embedded rotation there, but they're very small and questionable. Stranger things have happened, as I always like to mention. Stranger things have happened. Where we have, you're like, yeah, radar looks boring, and then all of a sudden you get a report of a very isolated tornado or something, so we can never rule anything out. Pamela says, really coming down in Windsor. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay, sorry. Let me zoom out here. I'm pretty deep into Windsor at the moment. Yeah, so when the gentleman was talking about the bow echo, thinking that like maybe this is turning into a bow echo here, which is just kind of like the storm starting to bow. Basically getting, let's see if I can get the right angle. There we go. Getting this kind of shape. There we go. So getting this kind of shape from here and bowing this way. And when you have a bow right on the edge of the bow, right on the point of the bow, you start to see pretty strong wind gusts usually. Let's go check out some machine learning details and see what we might be dealing with here. 20% risk for damaging winds, 2% risk for tornado. So pretty low on the tornado risk percentage. You know what I need to do is stop saying yeah, so Cody's mentioning that Windsor wind gusts are, the winds are 52 kilometers an hour with gusts to 75, sub-severe at this point, which is fine by me. Looks like we may have had some hail in Windsor, 1.3 centimeters-ish. Machine learning has now gone up to 28% wind risk for the Windsor area and a 5% tornado risk. So basically on this part of the cell right here, I think they're referring to this, what kind of looks like noise, but there's some high values in here. That's kind of triggering machine learning to be like, something's going on in there. And it does look like something's going on in there. I bet you that's where all those nasty photos are coming from. That's a pretty grumpy looking storm at this point in time. Woofy ER says, are there any free apps that show base velocity? Unfortunately, no, for Canada. For the US, maybe. I think... I'm trying to think here. There's got to be something out there, but... Yeah, but... there's always Instant Weather Pro. But yeah, it's not free, unfortunately. One day. One day if all goes well. What is that? LaSalle wind gusts are so strong I had a hard time keeping the car door. Oh, it's being refreshed. Come back report. There it is. Hard time keeping my car door to go inside, or opening my car door to go inside the house. The downpour of rain hit immediately after this photo was taken. That's an interesting lowering there. It kind of looks like Scud, but interesting. My son's apartment building warning alarm went off to tell them to go into the basement. In Windsor? I mean, this is a strong storm. This could be doing something. Radar's not really giving us much to go with here. So, you know, I'm not trying to have a lack of enthusiasm in my voice here, but radar's not telling us that much. It's really not that excited. So it's hard to grasp what we're dealing with here. But this little pocket right here near Tecumseh, if you're in Tecumseh, let us know. Has anybody heard of any trees going down, or we should look into, are there any power outages? Snickerdoodle says, can you remind us of what Scud is? It's like a false funnel. It's just kind of like a low-hanging cloud below the storm that is not really violently rotating. It just kind of looks like a funnel, but it's just kind of floating there. You've ever seen those clouds just kind of float by, and you're like, is that a funnel? But it's not doing anything. That's Scud.
Pretty much it's a scary looking cloud that it's not actually scary.
Yeah. Some people refer to it as a scary looking cloud. An SLC, scary looking cloud, but not necessarily actually scary. More bark than bite, I guess would be a good term. Thank you, Alana, by the way. And hi, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. Just cozying in for a nice long live stream. I think we'll be at it for a while here, but that's okay. Someone said big fat phony cloud. Yeah, maybe. Slasher says, I live right under the Tecumseh tile. And what's going on there? No power outages. I don't think so. What does Windsor use for power? Do they use Hydro One or do they use their own power? Anybody know? I'll search it up right now. Windsor power outage on Google. Let's see here. What do they use? They use some sort of local thing. They have their own, says Cole. Or sorry, was that Cody? No, Cole. Essex power lines, maybe?
People are saying N-Win.
N-Win?
Yes.
Where is it here? Oh, I see. N-Win. Okay. Do they have their own like little map? You know what I love about when I'm watching the live streams from the US is there's just like one website with all power outages. Like we could do that in Canada, but it would be just such a pain in the butt. And like as soon as we finish it, then like Nwin is going to change their website and we're like, ugh, and then we have to like try again. It's going to be really annoying. So yeah. If you ever notice you're using some other pro and everything's like highlighted like this and it's annoying, you can't get rid of it, just click the instant weather logo at the very top. If you just click it once or click to the side of it between the menu and the logo. If you click there, it'll just get rid of your highlighted thing. I think there's a way for us to fix that, but I'm not 100% sure. Just give me just one sec. I will be right back with you. Checkity check. Sorry about that, folks. I had to, my son's sick and he needed me, so I have to go and help him out there. For some reason, he needed me. He did, Can't be anybody else. Has to be me. That's all good. Smith says, hope he feels better. Oh, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Yeah, so still severe thunderstorm warning for Essex County. Strong winds here, probably going through the lakeshore based on radar. Still seeing some pretty strong winds in here. Actually, 120 kilometers an hour, 113. Yeah, there could be some microburst damage in that area, but we'll see if that's actually reaching the surface. Chicken Nugget says clouds rotating in Gatineau. I don't think we were expecting anything for Eastern Ontario, but I can go take a peek. What do we have over here? Special weather statement. There's literally no cloud. There's no storms at all. in Gatineau. But yeah, the clouds are just moving. It's all good. Nothing going on in Gatineau at all. This is where our storm line is. You want to see the size of this line? Let me hit play here, and you can see there's a lot of storms we got to watch closely, and they are moving in across Lake Huron. We're also going to be seeing storms up into northeastern Ontario. Let's go take a look at some of those. Yep. And let's take a look at the Sault Ste. Marie radar. Let's just take a quick peek here. And let's go look at our very furthest, like the Timmins radar. I like to call it the Timmins radar, but it's the Smooth Rock Falls one. And yeah, so these storms we have to keep an eye on as well, too, the ones in northeastern Ontario. Let's jump back down to what's happening here. It looks like Sarnia is now under severe thunderstorm warning, as well as Chatham-Kent regions. And so we're expecting this severe thunderstorm warning kind of cluster to expand as this line moves into southwestern Ontario. That seems to be likely what's going to happen, but we'll have to see how this goes. That some of those values that we're going through Tecumseh here have weakened a bit, which is good. Is Detroit Airport registered still down? Yes. Why? Come back. Come back, Detroit Airport radar. Okay. I have to try to stop saying I've noticed that. I say too much. Yeah, I think that's just Scud, Patricia. Cody says there's 4 minor wind damage reports right along the border, but none in Ontario, I don't think. At least I haven't heard. Excuse me. Yeah, that's the report we were talking about, the one that's on screen right now. By the way, if you're watching this on your phone like this, make sure to turn your phone to the side. And if you have a TV, you can watch us on YouTube on your television, and then that frees up your phone, frees up your iPad, all of that stuff. I'm still looking for NWIN power outage. Power outage center they've got here. Outage map. Oh, I found it. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right. 21 customers with no power in the Paulette area of Windsor. So, and that's right where those strong winds are going through. Nothing in Riverside, East Riverside yet. And it looks like areas to the east, like Tecumseh, would be under probably Hydro 1, I think. I don't think they're covered under NWIN. NWIN's pretty isolated to like that very northwest corner of Windsor. Like proper, true Windsor. Let's see here. Oh, dear Lord. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and remove that person from the channel, please.
Thanks. You beat me to it.
Don says you need to start saying good. Once in a while, go good. Good. I used to I had an old boss who would say that all the time. He didn't even realize what he was sounding like. Be like, okay, we're gonna do that. Good. And we'd all be like, good, good, good. This is the teacher from a show called South Park. For those who don't know, Mr. Garrison. No, it's not Mr. Garrison. It's it's not even the teacher. It's the guidance counselor, isn't it? I forget his name. Good. Tecumseh is Essex Power. Okay, so there's another. It'd be so nice. You know, it would be nice if we, Mr. Mackey, I'm good. It'd be so nice if we get together with all. Amanda says you sound like South Park. No, that's what I was doing. I was doing Mr. Garrison. Oh, not Mr. Garrison. Mr. Mackey. Good. If we got together in a room with every single power company in Southern Ontario and said, hey, can we like put this all on like one single map? Please.
There is one.
There's Hydro 1, but that doesn't include all of these like
link in the chat.
There's somebody did this? You're serious. No way. I want to see it. Oh, is it like official? Because that's a pretty good website, poweroutage.com.
Or is that official, the same? But they do it for America
too. That the? Oh, that's the one I'm thinking of then. That's like the
yes.
one That like Ryan
They
uses on
do it
stream.
in Canada
Oh,
too.
no, they do not. This is
It's
amazing.
not an
I
exhaustive
don't know if
list, but it's
yeah,
got a
Okay.
majority.
Well, it's probably got Hydro 1 at
it's whichever
least.
ones that report in detail online. Some don't.
Okay, let's see.
Well, you can see the untracked providers, and there's more untracked than tracked.
I see. It said so. It does have NWin. It has Essex Powerline and Hydro 1. It says customers out of power and NWin is 35. So that's in that tiny little pocket. So we may have had a little bit of wind damage, or it could have been a little bit of maybe like lightning striking a tree and it falling onto a power line or something like that. But we had a little bit in East Windsor. We had there's 35 customers out. It's like one tree hitting one line. Pretty sure. So yeah, like we were saying, so far, thankfully, it's not super duper exciting as far as what we're seeing on radar, which is good. We don't want exciting. We want boring. I mean, some people might want exciting. And yeah, there's been streams that have been quite exciting, but ultimately we want people to stay safe. So we'd rather things be boring. Boring's good. Let's stick with boring. Let's have an old-fashioned boring live stream. Shall we? That would be nice, because then people aren't being affected. That'd be great. Ms. Esri says, sun is out in London, so we will see. The wind is kind of cool. It's not super, so it's not super muggy. Sun out before storms get there is never a good thing. Preferably, the sun is not out. And preferably, it's really cloudy before the storms get there. And if that's the case, then that can mitigate the severe potential. But when the sun is shining and there's a lot of surface heating in front of these storms, that's never good. Holly says, bring the guitar out, Adam. LOL. Eventually. If this is really boring, then maybe. Whoa. Where's that shot from, Cody? I mean, wait, is that Cody? It's hard to tell. I nice if people... oh, I've got this on the wrong window. There we go. Sorry, Cole. Cody's is darker. That's what it is. Cole's lighter. Cody's darker. I know, I can't. It's hard to tell. It'd be nice if people just had like their face. Like, look at Lindsay, for example. Lindsay has her face as her icon. So then I know it's her because I can see her face. But you just have like a storm. So, and then other people have storms. And it doesn't help me at all. Oh, that's on Twitter? Okay. Yeah, what a shelf cloud on this storm, though. Really, really low hanging. Definitely some hail in there. Oh, sorry. I don't want to make you laugh. What's going down here in Harrow? Something going on here-ish. Let me take a little peek. I don't think it's on the next frame. We're literally like a day from Instant Weather Pro. We're a day from switching to level 3 data for the US, which is exciting. I'm super excited about that. That means we'll have more rapid updates. I think that sometimes the airport stations do like 1 minute updates. So I think like tomorrow we're switching. So that's exciting. I'm excited about that. We've been using level 2 data, which was actually my mistake. I thought level 2 was superior. Turns out level 3 is faster. Level 3 is more rapidly updated and faster. Level 2 has all the elevations. So when we go over to VirtuWeather, which I'm going to do right now. There we go. So this is using level 2. And the reason we have to use level 2 here is because it's the only thing that has the entire storm. So let me just back up here. Let's go take a look at the storm. This is actually a previous frame. So let me go back here. I'm going to remove radar provider and I'm going to go add. By the way, this is also very, very close. Hold on, let me switch this to 60 frames. T max FPS 60. I had it at 30 and it's driving me nuts. There we go. Okay, that's smoother. Okay, so this is also becoming really close. We're doing so many updates to this right now. It's great. Pretty cool. Like the UI and everything is gonna be easier. There's gonna be a lot of improvements here. But let's go take a look at this storm line. There we go. Okay, so here is your storm right now. I love to be able to do this. Whoa. low to the ground. It actually, radar's picking up how low it is to the ground, which is amazing that it's being reflected. This is awesome. Look how low this is to the ground. And if you look at some of the photos, I mean, it's like exactly what we're seeing here. It's so close. That is so cool. Actually, and I have a preview for some of the updates on VirtuWeather. If you're interested in VirtuWeather, head over to virtuweather.com and subscribe to learn more. Oh, I see a little bit of rotation actually, right near Essex, the town of Essex. Let me see if that is reflected in previous scans. Hold on. Yeah, we might have a little bit of minor rotation. Yeah, I think so. Let me just check tilt 2. Sorry, I'm just doing this in the background really quick on my iPad. Tilt 2 doesn't look as interesting. This might be a one frame thing, but it kind of looks like there's a little bit of a couplet. Okay, I'm going to switch back. I know we want to watch VirtuWeather for a minute, but I'm going to switch back to some other pro just so we can see what I'm referring to here. Let's jump back down, and there's a little, it comes off of this, which actually looks like noise, but on the next frame when it updates, there's a little bit of rotation right here near Gesto and right towards Essex County. It's like a 1 pixel, but I've seen historical tornadoes that look like this before. So I'm going to go minor rotation on that one just in case. Just in case here.
Just
Or at least
a
I'm going to
quick
prepare.
update, the severe thunderstorm watch has been extended eastward into the GTA and Niagara region.
Yeah, thank you. 6% tornado risk on that cell that I'm talking about. So it has gone up a bit. Okay, let me just make sure exactly where this is. Right just south of Essex. And between McGregor and Essex. So right... Oh, are we getting an update? Okay, I'm going to draw my polygon. And then I might not post it depending on the next radar update, but we'll see. It's a very, very small little polygon. Okay, I'm getting it ready. It's like a 1 pixel little mezzo. Cole says the severe thunderstorm watch has been extended into the GTA. Okay. Wait, isn't that what you just told me, Brennan?
That is.
Aha.
You're forgetful.
So Cole pulling a classic Cole. Okay, we have another update, I think. And it's still there. It's so small. It's so insignificant. I don't know if it's... these are the hard ones. It's like, It was like a little bit better on the previous frame. Now it's a little softer, but it's still kind of there. Is it a QLCS? Could it be a QLCS spin up? Maybe. All right, I'm going to do it. There's been times like this before where I haven't done it, and then there was something. So I'm doing it this time. That's it. That's it. On the storm near Essex. Tracking to the east-northeast. And the timing here is 4:37, 4:38. All right, I'm going to send that out. 800 people in the path of that one. I'm just going to send it out. So it looks like maybe... Is it going due east or... Let's see. No, it's trying to go northeast. Okay. All right, I'm sending that out. Some minor rotation. That's what minor rotation's for. It's for those times you're like, is it something? Maybe. And then you're like, oh, I'm so glad I posted that minor rotation before, you know, that touchdown or something like that. So, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say that there's a little bit of minor there. A little bit. Let's see if airport radar is back on. Yeah, I was mainly seeing it from Cleveland. Detroit looks weaker, though. I'm still I sent it out. Just in case. I'm still kind of about it. I think it may have weakened. Christine says, any tornado warning or watch for Leamington? Nope. Severe thunderstorm watch, and I believe the severe thunderstorm warnings have been extended that far. Yes. Oh, yeah. It's been that for a while. So just severe thunderstorm warning. So this is the area I was talking about, the Essex area towards South Woodsley, Staples, and Lakeshore. I'm questioning it. It looked better from Cleveland. It looks pretty soft from here. I don't know. Put it out there. We'll see what happens. If it's nothing, great. Minor rotation most of the time is nothing. Most of the time it's like, oh, the storm's starting to rotate. This is it from Exeter, which actually looks pretty decent, but that's pretty far away. Yeah, once in a while, minor rotation turns into something notable. Most of the time, nothing. And that's what I say. In rare cases, you know, random rotation can turn into a tornado risk, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this whole line, overall, this whole line right here until, let's see, over the water, this whole line right here, overall has an 11% tornado risk as far as machine learning is concerned, a 40% damaging wind risk. Interesting. Interesting. That's a nice shot. Cole just posted in our team chat from Francis, NZP Chasers. So yeah, we got severe thunderstorm warnings in place. Amanda says, hey Adam, is there any severe storms for West Grey? Eventually, maybe. Nothing right now, but eventually. Sparkler says, Perry Sound is under severe thunderstorm watch. It's sunny and warm right now. Yeah, that's the thing. Sunny and warm before the storms show up is worse than cloudy and cool. If it's sunny and warm, that means the surface is being heated and all of that energy gets transferred into the storm as it rolls past. In the same way, you know, a lot of the time in the spring, the cold waters of Lake Huron and Lake Erie can do the exact opposite, suck the energy out of the storms as they try to head over to our area. So, yeah, or I mean, pushing a lot of cool air up into the storms, which is, you know, the opposite. Usually inflow is warm air being sucked in, as opposed to cool air. The photos from Leamington look bananas right now. Where is that? Oh, that was on Twitter. Hopefully Brendan is retweeting, some of those reports, and we will, of course, have them on our Twitter account. So if you are on Twitter or X, we are at literally the letter I, weather, O-N, I weather on, Instant Weather Ontario. What is going on here? Oh, I see. Detroit Airport radar is working. I just have to use a different provider. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Would have been nice to know a while ago. Oh, and there was a little something showed up near Essex right at that time. Hope my polygon wasn't completely off. Interesting. All right, well, it's good to know that we have Detroit Airport radar again. Just have to go to the NOAA provider. CJ says radar isn't working on the weather network right now. We've been told that a few times. Our last stream and maybe the stream before, the same thing happened. I'm not sure. Looks like the NTP has sent out some photos of the damage from Edinburgh, Alberta. Yeah, we were able to give a big heads up to Edinburgh, Alberta, from the very picturesque Lancebow tornado that occurred. Random says, my windows are covered with rain. That happens. Dolores says, hasn't been working for a while. Oh no, that's not good. Jacqueline says, does weather affect the weather radar? It depends on what type of radar it is. Sometimes you can have attenuation issues. Yeah, but I think for the radar systems that we're dealing with right now, I think we're okay. Cody says the Edberg tornado was very photogenic. It certainly was, but it actually did some damage there. Even though it's a land spout, some people say, "Oh, it's just a land spout." Land spouts can tear roofs off, and that's what happened. There's a roof torn off a building from that tornado. So it looked like a beast of a tornado. Land spout or no land spout, that thing looked like a total beast. Interesting. Yeah, the storm that's the south of Leamington right now actually looks pretty interesting. Heading over Point Pelee. Looks like some pretty strong winds are possible there. All right. Yeah, this line right here is the kind of the main line we're watching at the moment. Let me switch back to KDTX. And it's this cluster that goes over Point Pelee I'm talking about. That's actually pretty darn strong. Let's see if TDTW is working for us. I think it maybe not. Oh, it is. I just checked our own app. I would have seen that it was working. Okay, good to know. Let's go back to KDTX. Almost about time for us to switch to... Oh boy. On a side note... let me just double check that with the latest. Yeah, really, really, really strong winds. About to head into Sarnia. Big time. And Sombra area. St. Clair. Whoa, that line looks way stronger than what we're seeing in the south. This is much, much, much stronger. Okay, now that's getting way more interesting. Look at it from Exeter. 100-kilometer-an-hour winds. Yeah, this is way more interesting than what we saw happen earlier. This is really strong right here. 100-kilometer-an-hour winds. 106 going into St. Clair, Sarnia. That whole area needs to be taking shelter now. It is coming in hot. And it is looking super strong. I'm going to do a polygon right now for that. That looks nasty. And it got a lot stronger really quick. So I'm going to do a polygon for our friends, basically Lake St. Clair and north. So it's Marine City-ish. Let me just see where we are here. Yeah, from basically Marine City up to Sarnia. All looks really strong. Marine City's on the state side. Yeah, Sombra is what I mean for Canada side. Okay, I'm going to do a polygon right now. Like this. And up to here. And over to Sarnia. Okay. Yeah, because that line looks really strong. Actually, models have been talking about that line for a while. That same cell. Models have been saying a cell is going to kind of go around near Lake St. Clair, and it's going to look pretty strong. So,
Yeah, when I was reviewing all the model data, it was consistently that Lake St. Clair area up towards Grand Bend. Like,
yeah,
that environment
that's
is really strong there.
that's the cell for sure. I'm going to go orange and do damaging winds detected on the storm. Moving north of Lake St. Clair towards Sombra, Sarnia, etc. Good enough. Okay, and the timing here is 4:48. It will be in 10 seconds. Okay, I'll wait for that. So I'm on time. 4:48 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, I'm sending that out right now. That is going out to quite a few folks. To 4,000 folks in that area. Actually, 4,839. Whoa. Okay. So yeah, if you are in areas like Sarnia, down to Sombra, St. Clair areas, this is coming in pretty darn strong from the States. And you can really see it right here. There's my polygon. It just showed up, that orange polygon right here. And that's coming in strong. Now, there is already a severe thunderstorm warning for Environment Canada. We just like to give more details. So often, you know, a severe thunderstorm warning is this giant area, and the very strongest winds are going through one little part of it. And in those kind of cases, we like to highlight that little part and say, this is where the really, really strong winds are. So people aren't like, oh, is it everywhere in that giant severe thunderstorm warning? Yeah, it looks like some of our posts are not going through on Twitter, which is annoying. I don't know what we can do about that. I think we were just going to limit it to custom polygons and anything that said tornado, I think. We just haven't done that yet. So we probably exhausted our Twitter posting. There's pretty big limits. Even though we subscribe, there's still pretty big limits. They're trying to avoid bots. And so bots have ruined things for... We can't have anything nice because of the bots. So
Yeah, but they never got rid of the bots. Problem.
I don't know. I want to see some numbers on it. Anyways, always the bots, says Ms. Esri. Let's see here. Okay, so I sent that polygon out, which is good. Sending polygons out. Good. Am I saying again? HGA says Wallaceburg. The strongest winds are probably going to be north of Wallaceburg, although there are some strong winds to the south, so there might be some potential for damaging winds further south as well too. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, Sarnia is about to get rocked by some strong winds. Oh boy. Sarnia is about to get rocked. Marysville as well. Oh, that's on the state side. Broomfield, Corunna, Moortown. Those winds look strong.
There's a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just extended, just showed up on the screen. It's for the Warwick area to the east of Sarnia.
Okay. Oh, that little extra. Yeah. Okay. Oh, thanks for reposting that by hand. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay, so what's happening here? All right. Oh, I did want to show some interesting stuff. How can I do that? How can I do that? Oh, I'm not on Discord. I need to get on Discord. Just for a team to be able to reach me if they need to. Okay, where are we? Instant weather, live stream, voice. Mute myself. Okay. All right, I've done that. Let me just see if I can... I want to show you this. We've done some pretty awesome upgrades to VirtuWeather, and I sent the team a video last night of a new... of a new video we had of a kind of a new tornado model and how amazing it looks. It's unbelievable how good it looks there. Let's see here. So I want to bring that up for you, but give me a minute here. Someone was saying, do we have a public Discord? Not yet. We're working on it. I'm not sure how soon we're going to be launching it. It might not be in the next short period of time, maybe a little bit later. We might, what we might do is probably going to launch subscriptions on YouTube and then maybe make that a perk or something. We'll see. We'll see. But it would be nice to have a public one. That's just a lot of moderation, though. But hey, we're already deep in a lot of moderation world, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Ice says wall cloud just passed Wallaceburg. I didn't see anything significant wall cloud wise from any photos I've seen, and also I got to take a look at the actual radar to see. Did it say, what was it again? Was it Wallaceburg? Okay. I'm looking at Wallaceburg right now. I don't see much rotation. Let me look at it from Exeter. It could be, sometimes when it looks like a wall cloud, it's actually a downburst or a microburst. So if you see something really low hanging, whoa, look at that. That's quite the video there. Where's that? Oh, between Harrow and McGregor. Yeah, it looks pretty nasty. Heavy rain, strong winds. Thank you to Luann for posting that. I almost said Lorraine. Luann. Oh, T-Dobbs explaining what a polygon is. A polygon is a flat shape with at least 3 angles and 3 sides, basically an irregular shaped box outlined with various angles.
There's someone asking why your polygons are the way they are rather than like a triangle or a square or a hexagon.
Oh, because storms are uniquely shaped. So usually what we do is we focus them right around where the strongest part of the storm is. Right around where the strongest part of the storm is, and then we extend them out. We fan it out. So if you want to know where the storm is in the polygon, it's usually right at the smallest point of the polygon, and then we fan it out in the direction that things are going. So because they could turn to the right, they could turn to the left, and if they do, they'll stay within inside the triangle, basically. And we didn't make that up. We borrowed it from the U.S. Oh my goodness. That storm that's about to go through Corunna right now and Sarnia, the winds look really strong on it. Okay, 1 second. Let me just get this for you here. Okay. Okay, I've got that video saved. Okay, I'm going to jump back to radar here and show you what I'm talking about. This storm, oh my goodness. From US radar, 104 kilometers an hour. Yeah, if you are in Corunna, if you're in Payne, if you're in Payne, if you're in Collinville, Moore Center, Geiston, Lucasville, Bunyan, Osborne, fourth line, I guess, of Sarnia, Blackwell, Sarnia for sure, Sarnia proper. But yeah, these are coming in big time strong winds. And actually, this is about equal now to Exeter, and look how strong Exeter looks. Whoa. 96, 97. Corunna's in it now, 97 kilometers an hour. Sarnia is going to be in it at 92. Anything above 90 can bring down trees. So, yeah. There's that. Steve says, it is derecho. No, I don't think so. If it was derecho, the winds would be significantly higher and much more widespread. Is it a strong line of storms? Yes, but that doesn't mean it's a derecho. It's definitely got some strong winds in there, though. Oh, boy. Yeah, Sarnia needs to be taking shelter right now with that one. Yeah. Yeah, if it was a derecho, the winds would be like 140 kilometers an hour. And right now they're approaching 100. Wow. Kyle from our team taking some wild photos of that front coming in. Holy moly. Yeah, post that to OSR, please, Kyle. Ontario Storm Reports. If you are not on Facebook, actually, this is strong enough. We should go live for, I would think, let's go live for Sarnia. And actually, I want to also go live for North.
I'll do it now.
I'll do it in the background. It's all good because I'm going to go live for Northeastern Ontario as well. So I'll go Instant Weather Ontario, Ontario Storm Watch, and Instant Weather Northern Ontario. I know it makes our numbers silly, but that's like literally the only downside. So I'm going to go live on Instant Weather Ontario and Instant Weather Northern Ontario. Why not? Let's do it. Okay. I'm doing all those. Let's go. Gonna play our little intro video again. If you are just joining us on Facebook or Twitter, we are going live because these winds that are going to Sarnia right now are super duper strong. People in Sarnia and people to the south like Corunna, Collinville, Mooretown. I would be taking shelter with the storm. It looks really strong. Oh, we do have damaging wind gusts on the state side with them. 3-inch tree limbs broken, power poles broken is the report. Actually, the report is kind of like either or. So it doesn't mean it's both. It could mean it's either one or the other. But this is a damaging windstorm moving right into populated Sarnia, Corunna area. You're going to be needing to take shelter with the storm right now. Because, I mean, you probably figured that out already. But if you're just east of Sarnia as well, too, you're going to want to take shelter. We did post damaging winds detected for that area. But this is going to be heading up to Wyoming, Petrolia, Plimpton, Wyoming, Lambton Shores, Arkona, Watford, Alvinston, that whole area. This is looking pretty darn strong, and damaging winds are certainly possible.
I'm just seeing on Twitter that when that line of storms moved through the Detroit area, it may have produced a tornado.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you seeing that?
I'll share it one sec.
If you can put it in our team chat there.
Oh,
I'd like to
Cole
see it.
got it. There's more information.
Oh, through Detroit. Producer trainer in Detroit, not in
Yeah,
Windsor.
in Detroit. No,
Okay,
when it
yeah,
was
that makes
in
sense.
Detroit.
Yeah, that's very possible. So there was a tornado report in Detroit of that storm that ended up moving through Windsor. It looked like it got weaker as it got to Windsor, but obviously when it was in Detroit, it looked pretty interesting, and I hope everybody's staying safe there. Everybody is safe from that one because it looked pretty nasty when it was going through Detroit. Wow, seeing some of the pictures of the shelf clouds. Whoa. Oh, wow. So the team found evidence of multiple tornadoes in Alberta yesterday. Or from their survey yesterday. What was when did this happen? Was it 2 days ago? I think it was 2 days ago.
Are you supposed to be saying this on the stream publicly?
I can see it on Twitter.
Oh, okay. It's on Twitter. I thought you were reading like DMs or something.
No. It's on Twitter. It's all good. Yeah, no, they just posted. But again, let's go back to what we should really focus on right now is Corunna. If you are in Corunna, if you are in Sarnia, this line is looking really strong. Really, really strong wind gusts moving into the area. Damaging winds are likely. We've already had damaging wind reports back in Michigan from the same storm. This is a pretty nasty line heading through Sarnia. And which is interesting to hear that there was an isolated tornado. So that means it's possible for these storms. I mean, we've said it's possible from the beginning. Whoa, right here is really strong as well, too. East of Corunna right here, these are really strong. This could be a little microburst, and this could be a downburst, just based on the really strong wind values we're seeing here. Yeah, here's the latest update right into Sarnia. So right in like Milton Village of Sarnia, 93.6 kilometers an hour on radar. This is pretty darn strong. Now that's further up in the atmosphere, but you know, if we have winds at reaching at least 90 kilometers at the surface, then we're talking about damaging wind gusts. So there's kind of little CC drops in here, so there might be some debris being thrown around as well. Let's see here. Tara Belanger said, or Belanger said, trees down in Sarnia. Yep, that would do it. So we've getting reports, as we expected, from the Sarnia area of wind damage. This is looking pretty dangerous for those who are in Sarnia at the moment. I was born in Sarnia, but I moved when I was like 1 or something. I drove the moving van at 1. No, that did not happen. But yeah, but I was actually born in Sarnia. I've never been back, but I'd like to go. I don't know why I've never been back. It'd be nice to go to my birth city. Let's see here. Lori says, Sarnia Golf Course area hitting hard. Trees down in Sarnia, says Luigi. That's multiple reports now of trees down in Sarnia. Go back to that power map. I don't think they've updated yet. I wonder if they're doing it by hand. They probably are. I bet you they're doing that poweroutage.com. I bet you they're doing that by hand. It's a cool idea. From Blue Fire Studios. I'd like to reach out to them and find out what they're doing. I don't think they're pulling from all these APIs. I think they're doing it by hand. Tisha says Sarnia. Yeah, Sarnia's getting smashed right now by very, very strong winds. 101. I saw 101.88 kilometers an hour. These are really, really strong winds here. You can see in light blue going through Sarnia. We've already heard multiple reports of trees down. This is definitely very, very, very strong wind gusts. The models have been all over this storm. Like Brennan said, there's the consistency of the models on this particular storm have been very clear. I'm gonna go. Oh, you know what? The one cool thing about this power outage map is that you can actually click on an area and figure out what the different providers are. So Lambton is entirely Hydro One. So does Sarnia have its own power thing, or is it just that? Sarnia power outage. Let's see here. Oh, Blue Water Power Distribution, maybe? Blue Water Power Sarnia. Okay. I'm going to jump on Hydro One and see if they've got anything. But there's got to be some big-time power outages here. Because it looks pretty nasty. Where is the map? Hydro One. Where did your map go? Storm Center. There we are. That's the one. View outage map. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking this out in the background right now. I just want to see if they're showing... Oh, no, definitely Sarnia is completely not covered. So it's got to be the other one. It's got to be blue water. People are probably telling... blue water power in Sarnia. My power is out in Sarnia, says Christopher. We don't even need the power outage map. We've got people in the comments telling us that their power is out. We know it immediately because of our wonderful community members. Sarnia is getting hammered.
I'm saying
by
my
really
power's
strong
still
winds right now.
on.
Oh, did that say my power's still on? Oh, I thought it said off.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. I have power in South End Sarnia. No outage yet. Oh, never mind. Everybody's saying that power's on. Okay. For now. Let's see here. I'm going to try to find blue water. Blue water. Power distribution. Outage map. Nice. Okay, I got it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 533 customers out on that polygon. 331 customers out on that polygon. And 399 customers out on that polygon. Unverified outage. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 big outages in Sarnia right now. 5. There's one over here in the east side. 133 people without power. Yeah, there's lots. So let me see if I can get... Okay, so there's... Let's see here. Yeah, quite a bit of power outages happening right now in the Sarnia area. We can see if you go to bluewaterpower.com.
Yeah, I've
can
got
see
someone
that.
on YouTube saying a tree just fell on their garage in Sarnia.
That's not good. Trees and power is out in Sarnia. This is fun. Haha, says Lauren. Hope everybody's staying safe. Sarnia is getting hammered right now. And not the kind that they want to be, but the kind where trees are falling and people's safety is a concern. So, oh boy. Trisha says, my daughter said her power's out in Sarnia, close to Point Edward. Thank you very much. Amanda says, are we safe in Sarnia? No, I don't think so. I think you probably want to be taking shelter with that storm because it is brutal. I'm going to go ahead and say nope. Yeah, that storm is very strong. Let's see here. Yeah, machine learning saying 30% chance of damaging winds on that storm, and that's pretty high. So I would say, yeah, 4% chance of tornado on that one. The storm that's going through Essex County is still 27% chance of damaging wind. So let's go take a look at that as well. Don't want to forget about that storm down here. I'm going to switch to Detroit radar. Doesn't look as strong now from Detroit, which is good. This is looking strong. Sarnia storm. We've got winds in here that are 105 kilometers an hour, 102, 104, 102, 104 near Lucasville right now. If you're in the Lucasville area, Bunyan, Mandyuman. Also two way up here towards Blackwell, which is parts of Sarnia. And those are heading out over the water right now, but those are really, really strong values. Let's switch back over here to Exeter radar. Yeah, Exeter radar looks bright and shiny. These values are really strong. 97 kilometers an hour from two radars that are about equal distance to the storm. They're both saying the winds aloft are at somewhere around 90 to 100 kilometers an hour. So that's probably why we're seeing damaging winds go through this area. By the way, I hate to brag, but Instant Weather Pro is like 2 minutes faster than every other app I have. Like I have this frame 506. All I got is 459 in another app. Yeah, we load some fast stuff, which is good. If you want Canadian data, the fastest that it's possible out of any app that exists right now, then I would say it's probably a good idea to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. Just saying. InstantWeatherPro.com. Huge thank you to all those who have subscribed. We sincerely appreciate it. It's like $99 for the year, so it's $8.25 a month. You support the development of this project, which we built for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University for Dr. David Sills and his team. And you support our team, support Instant Weather, everything we do. And so if you would like to subscribe to that, we'd appreciate it. And if not, it's all good. We have a free app as well, too. So if you can't subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can also go download our free app, which is available at instantweatherapp.com. And Instant Weather Pro is coming to the Instant Weather app. So it'll actually be a subscription inside of the app as well, too. And if you subscribe to the website version, then you will get access to the app version as soon as it's ready. So that part is good. So yeah, instantweatherapp.com and instantweatherpro.com. Oh boy. Hope everybody's safe in Sarnia, because that is looking super nasty. Super, super nasty. By the way, if you are using Instant Weather Pro, please let us know in the comments if you're using it, how you like it. We finally got it out of beta. It was in beta for a year. It was actually in testing. It was in development and testing for 3 years. But it was in beta for a year, and now it has... now it's in prime time, we call it. That launched to prime time. So we don't consider it beta anymore because it seems to be working pretty darn good. I mean, we use it on every single live stream. It's just up the whole time. It works great. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say I think it's moved on from its beta test. Chris Graham says, "Love Instant Weather Pro. You guys have done wonders with the optimization. Thank you so much, Chris. I appreciate it. It's gonna get even better." This isn't good. Gavin says tornado down in outer Sarnia. Where? Are you sure it's a tornado? Is it obviously wind damage? It could be. I mean, it could be this little hook right here near Mandayuman. I'm not seeing a couplet or anything, but there is kind of a little bit of a hook. And again, stranger things have happened. Gavins, can you give us more information? Wind is crazy in Petrolia, says Carolyn. Yeah, tons of sirens all over Sarnia, says Amanda. I'm sure. I mean, I feel like you just got hit by a downburst. Brenda says, tornado in Sarnia now. I mean, if it was a tornado, I'd be surprised just based on what radar showed us, but stranger things have happened. Oh, Crystal says, Mandamin. Oh, Mandamin. What I was saying, Endowman? Mandamin. That's easier. That's much easier. Mandamin. Okay. Gavin says, I'm near Blackwell. Tree just fell on my garage. I hope you're safe, bud. That sounds horrible. Might have been a downburst. But a downburst in a huge, huge tree, says Gavin's. Hope you're okay, man. That's brutal. Someone's asking about Grand Bend. Yeah, you're going to get hammered. This is coming in strong, and it looks really strong. Grand Bend is not long. You have time right now in Grand Bend to, if you're in Grand Bend at the moment, I would say it is a good time to, you've actually got a little bit of time to get to a sturdy shelter. Now would be the time to move. Don't wait for it to come. Do it now. Some damage reports, minor wind damage reports down in Tilbury as well. And I'm just checking some stuff in the background here. Give me a second. Looks like, some pretty strong winds down in Essex County still. Nothing too significant from what I can tell, but there are some minor wind damage, like trash cans and stuff getting thrown around. Let's see here. Let me back this up. Oh, do not tell me Exeter went down. Did they all go down? Was I just bragging about how Instant Weather Pro never goes down? We got Mosaic radar. Yay, Mosaic. This is no good. No way. Are you kidding me? I spoke too soon. Maybe too many people are using Instant Weather Pro at the same time. That's 5. I'm going to refresh here. Hold on. Don't go down. No. Are you serious? I think too many people are using Instant Weather Pro at the same time. We should have scaling ability now, though. But yeah, so if you are in Exeter area, let's see. So that's down. So hold on. Is US radar down? Then it's probably our proxy server. Oh no, that's not good. Might have to reboot that. Brendan, is that happening for you as well?
Yes.
All right, so all radars are down in Instant Weather Pro. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, I'll leave the Mosaic up for now. Good thing I added the Mosaic, by the way. So then we still have radar on
Probably
screen, which is cool.
because we've had a lot of subscriptions the last few days, so
That could be. It could be it.
probably
Yeah.
increased the demand.
1 second here. Messaging our dev team. I think one of our devs told me that I could reboot the proxy server and that would actually solve the problem. So that might be worth doing. I'm going to wait to see if one of our devs respond before doing that. But anyways, yeah. So if you are in the Sarnia area, if you are in Wyoming, Petrolia, Plimpton, Wyoming, Forest, Watford, Alvinston, we're hearing reports of wind damage. We're hearing reports of trees down, big trees down. This is obviously not a good situation. We hope everybody's staying safe with that line. Next in line would be the Grand Bend area. And that line continues to push to the east. There is some strong winds as well down in parts of Essex County at the moment. Tilbury actually looks surprisingly strong, which is interesting because not as strong from Detroit, though. Let's look at Cleveland and see if it's picking it up. Yeah, Cleveland looks pretty weak. And let's see. And from Detroit, it looks not as strong. But from Essex, from Exeter, which is actually further away. What's going on here? Can I get a good look at this storm? No, I can't. No, I have no good radar for that storm. But there is some minor wind damage being reported in the Tilbury area. And it still looks actually pretty strong for Tilbury. So, yeah, severe thunderstorm warning across the whole area. Oh, Lucas says Tilbury is just chilling now. How was it before, though? I'm sure it was pretty strong. Brendan, can you take over for just a minute? I just want to make a phone call. I'm going to call the devs.
Yep.
And see if we can get some help. Give me just...
I'll put back radar here, but we do not have the... Try to find radar here.
We got someone in the comments saying that it's back online. I'm going to take.
Yeah, it is back online.
Yes, I can confirm.
Perfect.
So I wonder if it was just... I wonder what that... Could have been a connection issue with the server, maybe? I don't know. Because if it was overwhelmed, it probably wouldn't just come back right away. So something magical happened, but we're back. Okay. Well, that was a quick outage. I don't think dev team did anything. Was down for like, what, 2 minutes? All right. We'll see what the dev team says. Yay. Oh, Flatbetter says, I use another app and it was down as well. Which one? Hailstorm with a super chat. Thank you so much. Will the storm hit the Montreal area? Oh, this is a long ways away from Montreal at the moment. But, you know, eventually, maybe tomorrow, the same system's probably moving towards your area. Theo says, where's the best place to share pictures, Adam? I see you're on Facebook. The best place on Facebook is going to be Ontario Storm Reports. So if you just basically search for it, Ontario Storm Reports, search for that on Facebook, and you will find it. I'm just looking at this report the team member is showing me. Whoa. Yeah, that is quite a shelf. From Chatham, Kent. Wow. Thank you, Miranda. Appreciate that. Oh boy, Miranda lives in Sarnia, by the way. Miranda, how was the storm? She says, eerily quiet now. Are we good now? Yeah, you're fine now. How was that storm? Came in quick. And it looked pretty nasty for all those who are in the Sarnia area. Got hammered pretty hard. And not like Friday night, but like hammered by winds here. So Plimpton, Wyoming, still seeing really, really strong winds right here. 92, 90, 92, 93 I saw there. 1 sec. 93.6. So really strong winds here in moving through the Plimpton, Wyoming area. Anywhere east of Sarnia at the moment is looking pretty darn strong. And we still have some really strong winds down here. What is this near Tilbury? This is that little... Everybody says Tilbury is chilling now. But what is this? It really got organized there for a minute. Huh. I gotta get rid of this polygon because it doesn't make any sense anymore. But that little Tilbury might be, that could be a little microburst maybe in there. Hopefully not a tornado. There is some really interesting stuff going on in Tilt 2. What's Tilt 3 doing? Oh. Come back. Okay, we still got Tilt 2 and Tilt 1. Oh, is that a new update? Oh, we have the new update already. And even though we went down and we came back, we still have the new update minutes before other apps. Somehow magically.
Maybe don't be bragging.
I know, that's what happened to me last time, right? Just saying, if we go down and come back up, still have Canadian data faster than other apps. I'm just saying. Just saying. Oh, it looks really strong. Over the water here. So Cedar Point, Kettle Point, Port Franks. This is looking really strong here. 100.44 kilometers an hour. This part of the storm right here, just north of Plimpton, Wyoming, right over the water. So this is still over Lake Huron at the moment. And coming in, and it's looking pretty darn strong. Yeah, that is a nasty line. What I was talking about down here near Tilbury looks like it has weakened some. This is still a strong storm. Under severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. Pushing to the east, going to go through Chatham-Kent, Blenheim, Erio areas, and could bring some strong, maybe isolated damaging winds. The strongest winds by far up here in the Plimpton, Wyoming area. Right near Aberarder. A-B-E-R-A-R-D-E-R. There's a lot of R's. 3 R's. Radar? Is it radar? Rardar. Rardar? Abbey Rardar. Aberarder. I'll stop. Yeah, those have the strongest winds right now for sure. If you're in that area, I would be definitely taking shelter. If you're to the east of that as well, so Forest, Jura, Arcona, Jericho, Lambton Shores, Kettle Point, Cedar Point, Port Franks, Sylvan, Keyser, De Jong, Warwick. An exercise in pronunciation. Betty says Aberarder. Aberarder. And Tia says Aberarder. Oh, Aberarder. An Aberarder. Should have known it was Aberarder. Try to say that 5 times fast, everybody. Can you please say that 5 times fast? Thank you. And Tam says Adam needs to have a GPS voice of him mispronouncing places. Oh yeah, that's gonna go well. Turn left at Arbor. That's not gonna go over well. That's gonna
Speaking
be
of getting hammered.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see here. I can't wait till every radar has the noise canceling hardware installed. Because right now, there is basically no noise. Maybe a little bit, but pretty much zero noise from the only station that has it installed that I know of yet, which is King City. Fantastic. I'm so happy with Environment Canada over that. Thank you for installing hardware to fix the problems. That's great. Okay, waiting for an update here. That was the 518. We should probably have to wait for 2 or 3 more minutes. Machine learning still showing some pretty strong values on that storm. Going through Aberarder right now. And yeah, 42% chance of damaging winds on that storm. Oof, that's not good. Alex says, that's why I watch Adam. He makes my day every day. Aw, very kind of you. No matter your destination, says Jay, Adam GPS takes you to Squirrel Depot. Oh boy. Icy says, hey, question for chat. Has anyone else in Walsburg noticed lights flickering at times? Yeah, it could have been some power lines arcing. That's very possible. Very possible. But yeah, I'm glad, you know, I wonder if we had to scale there. I wonder if the little outage was because another server had to spin up to deal with the traffic. That's very possible. But kudos to the dev team. for building something that came back up so fast. So that's good. And kudos to the dev team for putting the mosaic radar here, because that kind of eased the pain. And so we didn't just have a blank screen for 2 minutes while we waited for the radar system to come back up. So cool. Oh, that's good. I'm still quite impressed. Down for 2 minutes is not that bad. 2 minutes in how many live streams, Brendan? I don't think I've seen it go down in a year. So 2 minutes in a year?
Yeah, it hasn't been since last year.
Yeah, so that's a point. That's 99.99998% uptime. That's pretty good. Rachel says Northern Ontario radar is all red, but then nothing happens. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we should probably go take a peek up there. Let me just go see what's going on up north. Storms up around Sudbury area. Let's go see. Got to keep an eye on. We went live on Instant Weather Northern Ontario because we wanted to make sure to cover these storms up here because there are some pretty good dynamics. There's lots of hail northeast of Sudbury right now, west of Camp Cochrane. And we're just keeping an eye on all that stuff to the north because it has some really good dynamics up there. Pretty decent chance of actually a tornado in northeastern Ontario today. Similar to what happened in northwestern Ontario yesterday. Kyle and our team is in Walsburg and said, yeah, my computer monitor flickered. Yeah, so if power lines are being knocked out, what I noticed too was when that downburst previously in the season was going west of Aurelia, even though that's pretty far from Barrie, you saw all the power go off in Barrie and then come back on because I was still here with my battery backup. It's just I forgot to plug my monitor into the battery backup and my lights. I need to do those. I need to do all of that. That would be a good idea. I don't want to do the lights until I switch to LED lights because I have some lights right now, but I think they use a lot of power. So I want to switch to LED lights first, which would then it basically uses almost no power. And then I can put them on the battery backup. But yeah, Lambton Shores, Grand Bend, about to be into it. We've been talking to our friends in Grand Bend for a while now saying, it's coming. I'm going to send, is Grand Bend even in a, are they in the severe? Oh, they are. They're barely in the severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, I'm going to do a polygon for Grand Bend because it looks like it's actually increasing in strength heading towards Grand Bend right now. So, new polygon for our friends in Grand Bend. Now is the time to get to safety because it is going to be coming in strong. And you can see some trees fall. Lambton Shores, Grand Bend. This is looking pretty nasty going straight into Grand Bend at the moment. Let me just see here. I want to know exactly what area. Right at Kettle Point. Okay. Where's Kettle Point here? Plimpton, Wyoming, Ipperwash Beach, Grand Bend. This whole area is about to get smashed by some pretty strong winds. So, okay. I'm going to do basically from here over to here. Okay. Just want to make sure these folks know that big time winds are on the way in. I'm going to go, right now I'm going to go orange and damaging winds detected, detecting the storm over Lake Erie. Tracking to the east into Grand Bend, etc. And the timing here is going to be 5:27. And clickety. Actually, make that 5:28. This is just about to change time. In 2, 1, and I send. There we go. 3,900 people in the path of that storm. Just got a notification saying that damaging winds have been detected, and time is now to take shelter. That is looking super strong. Yeah, lots of wind damage, big time lightning, torrential rain, some hail in there. Yeah, let's go find my polygon. It should show up on the screen right now. Should be like here-ish. Kind of where I made the polygon. Here-ish. I can just hit refresh and that'll bring it up. You ready? And hit F5. Because Instant Weather Pro is a website. So, biggity bam. There is my polygon right there. So, talking about this storm here, moving into Grand Bend. I don't know why I made this weird angle, but it happened. Over towards Blue Water. That is heading right up there right now. and there's some strong winds on land as well too. But yeah, strong winds heading into Grand Bend, over towards Exeter as well. So yeah, there's that. Still strong winds in Petrolia from what we can tell. Yeah, Petrolia right now still seeing severe winds potentially. 89 kilometers an hour just on the edge for radar. But yeah, strong winds happening at the moment. I hope everybody's staying safe. You can actually see these strong winds. Wow. From Detroit radar, 107 kilometers an hour. It's a little further away, 105 kilometers an hour. You can see these really strong winds over the water. They're heading right towards Grand Bend at the moment. They may actually be also heading up towards St. Joseph, Drysdale, Blue Water, Zurich, maybe towards Bayfield. But yeah, really strong winds now heading towards Grand Bend. If folks are there and camping or any of that kind of stuff, they need to be taking shelter with that storm. If you are in the Grand Bend area, shelter is a good idea right now. So let's just water. Let's see. Are you drinking enough water, everyone? Everybody? We drinking enough water? Please? Drink some water. I'm refreshing the Blue Water power outages page. Wonder if they have any numbers here.
I don't know, it just brought up a chat for you on the stream.
Oh. On the stream? Hold on, sorry. I'm in the wrong window. Oh, I see. Thank you so much for the super chat, Brandon. How is Victoria Harbor area looking? I have no idea where that is. I can look for it. Sorry. I recognize the name, Victoria Harbor. Is it right on Lake Huron? Oh, Tay County? Oh, that's why I recognize it. No, I know where exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. Midland. Okay. Right now you're fine. You're good to go right now. Later on, things could change, but as of right now, you're fine. Storms will eventually head towards Simcoe County and the GTA at Niagara as time goes on, and through Muskoka and northeastern Ontario. There's a big line of storms, excuse me. And it will affect most. At least to some degree. At least like lightning and thunder and torrential rain and all that stuff. But some areas are seeing some big-time wind gusts. Ipperwash Beach, just north of it, 92 kilometers an hour. And that's heading over towards Port Franks and over towards Grand Bend as well. So, excuse me. Probably no singing for me today. Probably. Is that happening right now, Cody? Thunder Bay is getting big time storms right now. Let's go take a look for Thunder Bay. Oh, wow. Whoa. I'm going to send a polygon to Thunder Bay real quick, just before they get that for hail. Let's go do that real fast for our friends in Thunder Bay. Because that storm looks pretty nasty right now. Which way is it going? To the northeast? Okay. Okay, let's see here. Send a polygon for our friends in Thunder Bay. I say severe hail and wind. Storm tracking to the northeast into parts of Thunder Bay. Severe hail is possible. Storm could also produce strong or damaging wind gusts. Heavy rainfall and frequent lightning strikes. Flooding may be a concern as well. Okay, what time is it in Thunder Bay? I'm going to ask my watch. What time is it in Thunder Bay? Should be the same, right? 5:33. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. 5:30. I'm gonna say 5:34. Date ON. There we go. And clickety clickety, and send that right now to all the folks in Thunder Bay. 571 folks in Thunder Bay right now. 5:34. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Cody, for that heads up. Appreciate it. I have sent a notification to our friends in the Thunder Bay area, at least in northwestern Thunder Bay. Okay. Jumping back down into, Carrie says, someone is saying Midland. Yeah, Midland's fine right now. Gracie says, what time's coming to Barrie? In a few hours. This line will push to the east, probably overnight. Maybe 8-ish, something like that, towards Barrie. Hard to say for sure. Depends on how fast it goes. Yeah, really strong winds heading into Grand Bend area right now. That is a concern. But yeah, so if you're in Thunder Bay, it looks like you're about to get some hail. At least northwestern Thunder Bay. It's a pretty strong storm. And you can see my polygon already showing up here on the screen. And let's go back to Sault Ste. Marie radar. A lot of rain up there. Let's go back to the Brit radar. Still some strong storms northeast of Sudbury and to the west as well. Nothing too strong on velocity at this point in time. The severe thunderstorm warning has been extended all the way up to Sauble Beach. Basically, this entire line that's coming through is pretty nasty, and they've extended the severe thunderstorm warning all the way up to Sauble Beach. Covers all the way through Goderich, Kincardine, all the way down to, again, this really strong part of the storm that is heading towards Grand Bend at the moment. Yeah, Grand Bend is about to get 92-kilometer-an-hour winds, or at least that's what it says on radar.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that warning, and London was also added to it as well.
Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. Again, this is what we expected from the start of the stream: is that as this line pushes to the east, these severe thunderstorm warnings will likely follow it in advance. So, which makes sense. Where's Tupperville? Oh, part of that storm, eh? Machine learning is talking about 21% tornado risk on this part of the storm here. Right down in here, I think, was it? Let me see exactly where that was. Okay, so it's like Chatham, basically. On this part of the storm, 21%. I'm not seeing it as far as velocity is concerned. I am seeing some really strong winds up here near Dresden, though. 92, 93 kilometers an hour. That's what's showing on radar. Remember, radar, the further it gets from the radar station, is scanning higher and higher and higher up. Because the Earth curves, right? So the Earth is a sphere. Some people don't think that for some reason. To each their own. But the Earth is a sphere. And radar scans like this. Well, what happens is the further you get, the further the Earth starts to curve, the more distance from the radar scan to the actual Earth there is. And that's why the further out you get on radar, the higher up off the surface you are. And so, yeah. And so when we see winds that are like 92 kilometers an hour, that could be 92 kilometers an hour, a few thousand feet in the air. And so the question is that, is that closer to the surface or not? Sandy says the Earth curves, LMAO. Yeah, no, it's a sphere. I mean, I'm just going to say one thing about it. The sun is a sphere. Mars is a sphere. Venus is a sphere. Jupiter is a sphere. Saturn's a sphere. Everything's a sphere.
We're learning all about I can't speak today.
About Jamal. About the mall, Brennan, did you say? We're learning about them all. Okay, I see. You mean astronomy? I think we're learning about astronomy right now.
Geometry. All the shapes.
Geometry. All about shapes.
Because we learned about polygons and now we're learning about spheres.
Oh, now I get what you're saying. I understand now. We're learning about shapes. That's great. Let's see here. Mamie's laughing at my pronunciation of Mandamin. Amanda Human. We cracked up. I've heard a lot of mispronunciation of Mandamin, but that is my new favorite, to be fair. Most people can't even say it that live here. Oh no, if you want the absolute apex of the worst pronunciation of your complicated town names, just let me know in the comments and I'll try my best. So I no one can Richard says, no, Earth is flat, lol. No, yeah, somehow, sorry, what I was getting at is, how come every other planet is a sphere and then the Earth's supposed to be flat? No, that's not how it works. Not how it works, folks, sorry. I usually don't go up against the conspiracy theories, but that one I'm putting my flag in the ground on that one. Okay. Oh, and what's up, Sarnia group? Avoid Mitten Street, tree blocking road, and falling, sparking power lines. I hope everybody in Sarnia is all right. Then he says, London just got a severe or a thunderstorm warning. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, nothing's there yet. Nothing's there yet. Amanda says, are there any tornado sirens in Ontario? Do they exist here? I think Sarnia's got a siren. There's only like a handful of sirens. And they're usually for other reasons, like, you know, for like a toxic spill in Sarnia area kind of thing. That's what they're for mainly. But I believe they do occasionally use them for tornado warnings. Hopefully all the time. Richard says, it was a joke. Okay, thank goodness, Richard. Thank goodness. So many sirens happening right now. Probably in Sarnia. Sarnia is getting... Sarnia got hit really hard. Christina says, Angus just got a severe warning too. Did you get a severe warning or did you get a severe watch? I think you got a severe thunderstorm watch. I don't think you got a severe thunderstorm warning. Remember, watch for a warning. Watch comes first, typically. Sometimes. Lately, not so much. But watch comes first, and then warning comes after, is the case. Usually. That's how it's supposed to go. Let's just say that's how it's supposed to go. Grand Bend, still big, strong winds coming into Grand Bend at the moment. Hope everybody there is staying safe. Just looking at some stuff here in the background. Give me just a moment. Still strong winds down near Chatham, Kent at the moment. I don't know why machine learning got so excited about the tornado potential on that one, because I'm just not seeing it. Machine learning is not perfect, as we all know. But AI, quote unquote, AI is not perfect. And that's okay. It gives us kind of an idea of what's going on, and then we can kind of just look with our own eyes and see, is this actually occurring, or is this just radar noise that's being misinterpreted? All of that kind of stuff. You know what? I think when the hardware that Environment Canada purchased, and they've now installed at King City Radar, I think when that hardware gets put in all of the different stations to block radio frequency interference, I have a feeling that it's only going to make these algorithms better. Melissa says, near the border for industrial systems mainly, but they use them to alert of tornadoes in that region too. Yeah. Rachel says, do I think it's going to be really bad in Barrie? No, I think we're going to get some bangers. It's going to be like pretty loud, maybe thunderstorms. But I'm not too optimistic about some big time severe weather in Ontario. I think probably some thunderstorms maybe. I think the main risk is going to be to the west. Actually, now would be a good time with folks asking about their different areas. Now would be a good time first to take a look at north of Thamesville here near Florence. 88, 89 kilometers an hour. So still some really strong winds in this line as it moves to the east. And as you can see, the severe thunderstorm warnings have been extended all the way up to Owen Sound area. Or not Owen Sound, sorry, west of Owen Sound, which would be the Bruce Peninsula. But it won't be long until probably they extend that further east as well. We'll see what happens. That'll be up to Environment Canada. But yeah, they have pushed these alerts pretty far to the east, all the way to London, in anticipation of these storms. The thing with the reason London's under a severe thunderstorm right now, a warning right now, even though it's so far from the actual storm, is because the London warning area goes all the way up, basically over to here. And that's why the storm is going to be basically moving into the Park Hill area. And that is the same polygon that covers all the way down to London. I don't know why they didn't do the same thing they do out in the prairies, Brennan, where like all the big population centers should have their own polygon. I know we're switching to storm-based polygons now, so it's not going to matter. Like they're basically launching them next year, I'm hearing. But
Yeah,
But
that's interesting because
right,
there
like
is like
Regina has
Ottawa
its
and
own
Toronto kind of have their
kind of, but
own.
even Ottawa's still pretty big. Okay, Toronto's maybe got its own because it's a giant polygon, it's a
Yeah.
giant area. But like Ottawa still like extends a little further to like Orleans. It still extends a little further east, a little further west.
I
I
think
don't
it's
understand
because
why.
out west they do it based on like rural municipalities and they're a lot smaller in
Yeah,
size. So honestly, out west they don't really technically need polygons because they're so small that they can
they are so
make
small,
basically make their own polygons.
pretty much. Yeah, actually, I was really surprised. The Dryden, Ontario one looked like someone hand drew a polygon because it's actually like a little triangle, and it's just around Dryden. And I was like, oh, perfect, it's great. Matt says the London area looks like the Middlesex county lines. Yeah, a lot of this is based on county lines, and so the county lines are a lot bigger around here, whereas in like the prairies, they're all like tiny little squares. It's like the whole thing is tiny little squares. Here, I can show you an example of it. Let's go look at the wind warning. There, this is what it's like in the prairies. A million little squares, and the whole province is covered in the million little squares. That's way better than having these giant county-based warnings here. But anyways, they're working on it. I think they're testing it this year, and it should be launched next year. That's what I'm hearing from a few folks. But we'll have to wait to see what they say at CMOS this year. And CMOS is coming up pretty soon, actually, this month, in a few days, actually. So we'll get more information at that point. iGame says funnel clouds with the Wicked Witch of the West seen in Hamilton. Nope, that's definitely not. If you give another false report like that, I know you're trying to make a joke, but please don't say there's funnel clouds when there's not. And if another one of those come out, then we're going to have to give you the boot. So if you don't want to get the boot, then just, tell the truth. Hooray! Yeah, because there's literally nothing going on in Hamilton right now. So, yeah. Nope, there's no funnel clouds in Hamilton. Thanks. Oh, Cole says he's already muted. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right. So I'm going to jump into our system here and just get rid of some polygons. There's a few I need to get rid of here. I already got rid of that
I already
polygon.
got rid of the one to the south once you said
Okay.
that because I knew you would forget.
But I didn't. I just remembered right now. Will says, how do you think
it
it
took like
will...
30 minutes later?
Still. Will says, how do you think it will be in Kitchener-Waterloo? I think it'll be some strong storms. I don't know if it'll be severe, but it's possible. Yeah, it's hard to say for sure. We'll have to just see how this plays out. But certainly there's some potential for severe weather as these storms continue to move to the east. We will see. Brian says, is this system moving northeast into the GTA? It's actually kind of moving to the east, but the storms are like tracking to the northeast. So the storms are tracking to the northeast, but the whole system is just moving, this way, to the east. I'm reversed, so it's hard to do that. Benji says, good job, folks. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. GTA. Yeah, GTA is going to see some storms. Oh, I wanted to look at the forecast maps. I got them all fancy and all ready, and I never even brought them up. Here we go. So let's take a look at the Southern Ontario forecast map. Brendan, do you want to? Yeah, perfect. Oh, let me get rid of that comment. Oh, you already did it. Awesome. Okay, so as you can see, in yellow, we're at a slight risk, which is a level 2 of 5. And so marginal means maybe we're going to see some severe stuff, maybe not. Slight means probably some severe stuff. It's going to be kind of scattered, but probably. Then we get into strong, which means pretty widespread, severe risk. Then we get to significant, which is significant. And then we get to extreme, which is, which is not great. But yes, we're back. We typically, most of the season is marginal or slight risk and a few strong risks. And then occasionally, in rare situations, we get up to about a level 4. We haven't got to a level 5 yet in our forecast maps. But if we could go back and redo the derecho forecast, we would actually go level 5 if we knew it was going to be that bananas and that deadly. I think 18, or was it 15 or 16 fatalities from that storm, which was horrifying. So our thoughts are with all those who lost family members that day and friends. That was a brutal, brutal day. Okay, but let's talk about today. So not going to be that strong. Somebody said before, is this line a derecho? And the answer is no. It is not. But it is a strong storm, and it does have some strong damaging winds to it. So the area in yellow is has the best chance of seeing severe weather. The areas in green, it means maybe we'll see severe weather, maybe we won't. So that's like Barrie, Newmarket to GTA, Niagara. So you're in yellow. Oh, sorry, you're in green, and there's some chance, especially into Muskoka as well. Some chance all the way towards Algonquin Park. And then if you're in Eastern Ontario, you could see thunderstorms, but chances are they won't be severe. Chances are. It's unlikely. We're never going to say never, because in the middle of the night sometimes we have, trees reported down. These things can happen, but for the most part, the chances are you will not see severe weather. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Danny says, when was the derecho? May 20th, 2022? That can't be right. I can't remember. Off the top of my head.
21st.
I should know that. May 21st, 2022?
Yes.
I was close. I was off by a day. One single day. Yeah, May 21st, 2022. That's right. Okay. Yeah, so there's one map. Let's go talk about Northern Ontario. So this is Northeastern Ontario. So you can see Britt at the very, very bottom there. And so Sudbury is in a level 1 risk, so marginal risk. Sudbury all the way up to Cochrane and Kapuskasing, Hearst, Kirkland Lake, North Bay, all those areas. And then to the west, so Wawa, Chapleau, all the way up to Geraldton, Marathon, Elliott Lake, Sault Ste. Marie, those areas are in a 2. And if you've already, I think the storms
Just
are
to
actually
mention that
east.
the area around like Lake Superior right now is probably in the clear, because that was more for like the mid-afternoon
Yeah,
as
I was
the
just about to
line
say that.
tracked through.
The
So now the
storms have
line
already
is
kind of
like
moved.
located from like Elliott Lake to like Geraldton. So anywhere northeast of there is still in the risk zone. Anywhere southwest is kind of outside now.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, appreciate that. And then, as you can see, Thunder Bay is getting some hail right now, so they're in the 1, and all the way up to Fort Hope has the 2 as well too. Thank you for doing all these detailed maps, Brendan. I appreciate it. Look at this comment. King User says, "Is Oakville, Ontario, gonna get hit?" You might see storms. They may be severe. They may not. It's hard to say for sure. Jennifer says, "Hi, Adam." Hi, Jennifer. How's it going? Hayden says, what causes the radar beams on Canadian radars? Radio frequency interference. But if you look at King City, it's fixed. And they are actually going to install that same technology all the way across every single station across Canada. So all of the radars will be upgraded to get rid of that radio frequency noise. Yeah, but if you're talking about like that, those like laser beams that are coming out of the middle of the radar, those are all going to be fixed, which is great. Hi, other Jennifer. Hi, Brenda. Hi, Sue. I caught the tail end of what you guys were talking about. So when is Charlton going to get impacted? I have no idea where Charlton is. Can you let me know, Sue? Okay, there's your forecast maps. I'm going to jump back to Instant Weather Pro, and we're going to continue to watch these storms. There's a wild shot from Wardsville, Ontario, from NZP Chasers, our friend Francis. Holy moly, what a shot of that shelf cloud. My goodness. Randy says there's some storms, St. Lawrence River area near Brockville, worth taking a peek. I'll just take a peek at that. I wasn't expecting anything too strong over there, but maybe. Okay, I see that storm. Yeah, here, I'll go pull it up here. Talking about this particular storm right here. And these are the laser beams we're talking about. You see these? These will be gone. Thank goodness. See all these? They're not actually laser beams. They're just radio frequency interference, and they make it look like a giant beam on the radar, which is super annoying. But thankfully, that's going to be fixed. We're so excited about it. We fixed it with Instant Weather Pro. We added radio frequency noise mitigation. So if I go to here and I go Canadian noise reduction, and I turn it on, and then I click the radar, click it again, see how it's gone? But they're actually fixing it, not just removing it. They're actually fixing it, which is great. So, yeah, I got to keep an eye on that little storm there. I don't think there's much going on with it. It didn't look very impressive on radar, but and we'll see. It's an interesting little storm. Where does it think it's going? Thanks for keeping an eye on that, by the way. I really like the fact that, excuse me. I love the fact that so many folks are using Instant Weather Pro now, and then they're like, hey, Adam, check out this storm you're not watching over here. And I'm like, oh, well, thanks. So it's like, you know, it's not just me watching radar, it's we're all watching radar together, which is great. It's pretty cool. Okay, I'm just gonna look at the percentages on that storm. Let me just refresh. Okay, let's see. That little one south of Brockville has a 4% chance of damaging winds. That's about it. So it could be worth watching, but right now it's not that exciting. Let's go take a look at Grand Bend for our friends in Grand Bend. And the storm is on your doorstep. It may have weakened a bit. It's still strong, but it may have weakened a bit. Still under severe thunderstorm warning. The strongest winds, though, looks like they may have dialed back. These strong winds, when I post that polygon, as you can see, they start to weaken, and now we're into just pretty strong gusts at this point in time. Out ahead of the front. So it's going to be pretty windy. Hopefully it doesn't bring down trees like it did in Sarnia, because Sarnia got hit hard. Give me just one sec. I will be right back with you. All right, I am back. So, yeah, so my son has been sick, and man, he had the fever he was hanging on to. I mean, it was ridiculous. He was hanging on to all the way through the one night. He was about 40 Celsius the whole night, and that's on Tylenol. 40 Celsius. Hanging strong all night, but thankfully his temperature has come down a bit. But anyway, so now my wife's not feeling well, so there's that. I might have to go help soon with that because she's not feeling well, he's not feeling well, and I'm the only one still feeling reasonable. So Northern Spirit says, "Yikes, that's rough." Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes with the super spreader event called public school. I suppose a bunch of kids in this class are out. They do have a special weather statement now for that storm that is south of Brockville. So we're continuing to watch that. I appreciate whoever let me know about that one earlier in the comments. I sincerely appreciate it. Jan says, is Markham going to hit hard? I don't know. It's hard to say for sure. King User says, instant weather, which city are you in? Have you been hit yet? I'm in Barrie. We're fine right now. We're good. Storm Tracker Jesse posted a link, but I can't get to that link. Can somebody take a look for that in Facebook and put it in our team chat, please? I don't know which one that's on. It's either on, actually, Wicked Storm, Storm Tracker Jesse post. Can you let us know in the comments where you posted that link? Was it on Ontario Storm Watch or was it on Instant Weather Ontario? Dave says, what website / app is this? It's actually a web app. So it's an app, but it is a website. And it's called Instant Weather Pro. And you can get it at instantweatherpro.com. Yeah. Yeah, instantweatherpro.com. Natasha says the flu is no joke. I'm on day 4. It seems like it's the flu. It's the super high temperature. Okay, King user's done. Goodbye. King user was banned and their comments were removed. Peace out. That's what you get for being mean to our Melissa. That's not very nice. Hi, Smith. How you doing? Smith, I added you as a mod on Twitch, by the way. Did you get it? Joyce says, can I check Tobamori? Yeah, sure. Maybe Brit Raider is the best? Whoa. Yeah, that is a nasty... Why? Okay, I need to change the watercolor because I can't... It's hard to even see where the water is, but... yeah, really, really strong storm heading into the Bruce Peninsula. It's going to be bringing some hail, some damaging wind gusts. My son is texting me now. Whoa. That is ridiculous. Someone posted this report and said, Churchill line between Sarnia and Wyoming while a storm was settling into Sarnia lifted my car twice.
Yeah, the video is really impressive, but unfortunately we can't share it as they were driving, but I did pull the video, so we have a copy of it.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, they filmed. Whoa. I see it there. Whoa. It looks like a gustnado. It's like a wall of wind. Whoa. No way. Is it this one where they're looking to the right and then look to the left and there's just a big, like, you know what they call that in the prairies? They call that a plow wind. Excuse me. Yeah, that looks like a gustnado. Oh boy. That is something else. Oh boy. My son is just texting me dots. He went through 4 dots, then 5, now 6, then 7, now 8. Oh boy. Hope everybody stayed safe with that Sarnia storm because that was super, super strong. True Velocity says, completely underrated, but CMOS Congress apparently had an update on polygons on Monday. Oh, did they already get together on Monday? Oh, I thought it was like coming up. Did it already happen? Oh, cool. I'll have to go rewatch that. I didn't realize it already happened. Oh boy, this person's getting banned. Yeah, gustnado, someone's saying, is a gustnado like a sharknado? No, gustnado is just on the gust front. Sometimes on the gust front you can have these like little spin-ups, but they're not actually classified as a tornado. They're just considered a gustnado. Ontario's Most Haunted says your son needs to be banned for spamming. Oh, no, he's just sending me letters. All right, whatever. It's all good. Yeah, no, it's not a sharknado, a gustnado. But yeah, it almost looked like a gustnado on the leading edge of that Sarnia storm. Often people see gustnados and they think they're actually tornadoes, but typically they're not as strong. They're not even as strong as even maybe like a landspout. But they're kind of landspouty. But they're on the leading edge of a storm. And they're kind of just a little spin up. Usually sub-severe. Usually less than 90 kilometer an hour. Winds, usually? Maybe in that case it wasn't, because it looked like really strong. Deborah says, Dad used to call them dust nados when we were camping and we would see tornado-shaped sand nados. Yeah, sorry, those are dust devils, so that's something different. That's like blue sky. If it's like a blue sky and you see like a little tornado whip up, those are dust devils. Those are different from gust nados. Hib says, timing for London? Probably in the next hour or so. Maybe less. These are 6-minute intervals, so let's go 6, 6, 6. So that, and then so 1, 2, 3, 4. So half an hour, 40 minutes ish. That storm will be coming to London. You still got time. Got a bit of time. Doesn't look super duper impressive. It looks like some pretty strong gusty winds. Could have some isolated wind damage in there. It's not mind-blowingly strong or anything like that, but yeah, it's worth watching. Oh, Brennan, I figured out why American Radar always takes a few seconds for the velocity frame to show up. It's because, I totally forgot, it's because we're doing, in the browser, we're doing de-aliasing. So that it looks a lot better than the raw data. So we're actually processing the raw data, and we're de-aliasing it inside of the browser. And that's why it takes just a couple seconds to de-alias it and then put it down. But I think supposedly level 3 might not need to be de-aliased. So that would be cool. It might still have to be, but it would be cool if it wasn't. That would be pretty sweet if we didn't have to de-alias that. What radar is this? Is this Exeter? Oh, there's some really strong winds down here.
It might make more sense to hold the reflectivity data until you get the velocity data, so then people aren't confused.
So they show up at the same time? I mean, why? I don't know. That seems backwards. Let's hold the data we can give you right now so that we can give you a little bit more data after. So that it comes in at the same time. I don't know. Then it just seems like the whole thing's loading forever. So given the reflectivity and then taking a few seconds to process the velocity, I don't know. Let's just hopefully, it'd be even better if we did it server side. If we did it like as the data comes in, we take it and we process it server side so that nobody has to do it in the browser. It would just save a couple seconds.
So speaking of level 3 data, I just saw on Twitter that NetSred level 3 data and TWR data is delayed this afternoon due to upstream issues.
It also went down. So, which gives me a good point because we're just about to switch to level 3, which is typically better. But this gives us a good idea is that we should keep level 2 as a backup and have it automatically switch. So if level 3 doesn't show up, we check level 2. If level 2 doesn't show up, then we just say there's no data, right? But we should have it like as an automatic option for backup because clearly level 2 was working when level 3 was not. So it's good because we're like a day away from switching. So we should go out of our way to make sure that we have both options. The other thing too is like level 2, you can get all the way up to tilt, like 22 or something. You can get way high up, whereas with level 3, you can only get the bottom 4 tilts. Gordon says, would Ontario be a Canadian extension to Tornado Alley? Yep. Sure is. Julie says, that's a lot of nerd talk. Sorry.
That's
sorry, not sorry.
The name of our stream.
Actually, we're going to change it to a lot of nerd talk. That's going to be the new name. So thank you for...
Just a category on YouTube, nerd talk.
Thank you for giving that away. I don't know how you knew that. Clearly, we've been hacked. You knew our new name was a lot of nerd talk. A lot of folks asking about Guelph. Let's take a look at Tobermory first, because yeah, going to be some pretty decent hail in the Tobermory area. Oh, I did want to look at. Let's just take a peek. Guelph's a while away. It's going to be a while until Guelph, so don't worry about Guelph right now. But yeah, the storm's going to head over there. But right now, you're okay. I just want to take a look at Thunder Bay again and see what that storm ended up doing. Looks like it ended up weakening, which is good. Let's see. Let's go back a few frames. Yeah, it looks like that. Oh, there was a little bit of hail in town, and then it weakened. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Good. I should probably take that polygon off now that this storm has like completely fallen apart. Yeah. Actually, Brennan, can you do that? Can you get rid of the Thunder Bay polygon, please? Pretty, please. Pretty, please. I don't think... Did Brennan hear me? Probably not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I muted myself too fast.
Oh, I think maybe, yeah. Michelle says, is Kitchener going to get hit? Probably. I always wonder what people mean by hit. They're like, is it going to get hit? Like, I wonder if they're like, is it going to be... Is it like trees coming down? Is it going to be like... Are we going to be hit hard kind of thing? Or is it just... Are we going to see a storm? It's hard to tell. Melissa says, Adam, he can't hear you over the crunchy KD. Oh, boy. Rained upon, says Julie. I mean, are you going to see a storm? Probably. Is it going to be severe? It's questionable. Timothy says, thank you for all the work you and the team do. You're very welcome, Timothy. It's our pleasure. Kayla says, we could really use closed captioning, please. I don't know why it doesn't work on YouTube. It should.
I've been looking into this, and I think we have to do a separate thing to enable it in YouTube for live streaming. But we are streaming on YouTube, not YouTube, Facebook right now. We have closed captioning on there.
That's right. So if you switch over to our Facebook, even though we've been pushing everybody to YouTube, if you come over to our Facebook, either Instant Weather Ontario or Ontario Storm Watch, then Facebook does do automatic closed captions, I believe. I don't know how accurate they are, but I hope if we talk clearly that they will be accurate. It's like when I talk to Siri on my phone, I'm always like, is there going to be a... I talk as robotic as I can, and it usually works perfectly if I do that.
For people watching the closed captioning as you pronounce the town constantly for several minutes.
Oh, yeah. We need to clip that. Chris Graham says, XMI near Thunder Bay. Yeah, that radar's gone now. But we still have it there because we have historical data all the way back to 2021. So if we wanted to see like some really old data, we could click on XNI and find that old X-band. Or is it C-band radar from, all the old C-band radars we could load, potentially. Most of them kept the same location, but a few of them changed. So, M. Mara 2 says, I think you need a certain latency on YouTube for it to be available. That could be the case because we could be in like the most real time. And if we just delayed that by like 30 seconds, I think that might help us get closed captioning.
I have to look deeper into it because I think there is certain settings, but I was trying to figure it out the other day, but
I think it's the latency. That makes perfect sense because you got to give them a little bit of latency for them to process the... Yeah, that might be right. That's a good tip. Thank you. I sounded like Data from Star Trek. You mean Zuckerberg? Let's see here. Hayden says, do you have older data than 2021? No, we started collecting Canadian raw radar data in 2021. So that's as far as back as we go. We have that wild hailstorm from 2022. I don't know when it was. I think it was 2022 or 2023. I forget. Tina says closed captioning is half the fun watching it. Let's see here.
I'm a big proponent of closed captioning. I've watched my TV shows all on closed captioning. I can never.
I know, but you know what I find myself doing is looking at the closed captioning and not actually staring at the person saying it. I'm just sitting there reading closed captioning, but I'm not looking at the person. I try to turn it off because also too, what I don't like is when it shows up before they say the thing, and then they're going to say it, and then it just pulls all the magic out of it. So,
no,
We Just Retired says
I have it on Netflix and I don't find that.
Does it come in real time? It's like just as they say it. Okay, if it's just as they say it, then it's not so bad. But if it's before they say it, I don't like it at all. We Just Retired said, are you Ontario Stormwatch or Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook? We're both, and we're Instant Weather Ontario. We've got all the names. Instant Weather
It's
Ontario,
like that
Ontario
Spider-Man
Storm
meme
Watch.
with like both of them pointing at each other.
Oh yeah, we should totally post that meme with like 3 Spider-Mans pointing at each other, and one is Ontario Storm Watch, one's Ontario Storm Reports, and one is Instant Weather Ontario. That's a great idea. Yeah, we're both, and we're also Instant Weather Ontario.
Yeah, Adam has a problem for making pages.
I have a problem with adding more pages. We have 2 pages for Ontario. Instant Weather It used to be in the beginning. Gather around the campfire, folks. Everybody, come on, let's all cozy up. Get your popcorn. In the beginning, we were Ontario Tornado Watch. Then we launched a separate page called Ontario Blizzard Watch. And then we eventually called Ontario Blizzard Watch Instant Weather Ontario. And then we eventually called Ontario Tornado Watch Ontario Storm Watch. Thank you for joining my story here. Thanks, guys. Says, we just retired. You're very welcome. Chris Graham says, yes, I noticed that, but I try to not use the US ones unless it's near the border, as it costs them slightly more to access. It's fine now. In the beginning, we were somewhat concerned with that, but don't worry about it now. If you want to look at US raters, go ahead. It's all good. It was more of a concern before anybody was subscribed, because then we're just bleeding money. But now people are subscribed, and that covers the cost of you using US radars. So go ahead. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, just looking through radar right now. Let's go take a look at what's happening in deep southwestern Ontario. This looks like a big, long, gusty line of storms. I'm not super duper blown away by anything on radar. The strongest thing we saw was before when we were watching the Sarnia area. That looked really strong, and we did have a lot of reports of damage. And actually, the models were very excited about that storm that went through Sarnia. And then that was basically it from the models. They said pretty much then it's just going to be kind of non-severe storms or borderline severe storms as it continues to move east. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything super duper exciting at this point in time. That may have been the show, folks. Although, way up here in northeastern Ontario is where things should. And I say should because it's hard to say if it's actually going to happen. But we should have some pretty severe potential up here maybe, but I don't think they even have. All they got is a heat warning right now. And what's this? Special weather statement. There's no severe thunderstorm warnings in northeastern Ontario at the moment. And this is supposed to be like the strongest area because there's lots of wind shear up there. And so we'll see what happens. But right now, as of right now, you know, there's some hail and some gusty winds. There's probably a flooding risk would be the biggest one, I think, right now, especially with these areas like the Tobermory area that might see multiple rounds of torrential rain for a while. London is still not there with that storm yet. Amazing Person 3409 says the supercell composite is up to an 8 near Sudbury. Yeah, so it's got the best environment up there, but I haven't seen anything exciting so far. Yeah, I see the 8 up there. Okay. Yeah. All right. Something's happening. There's an 8. What's the VTP? Ooh, the VTP is a 1. The VTP is also a 1 near Owen Sound. For those who don't know, the VTP is the Violent Tornado Parameter. But I'm not... Just because the parameter's up doesn't mean anything's happening. Like, radar looks super boring. It looks like gusty winds. Super boring's good. We don't want it to be exciting. I mean, some people might, but yeah, we don't want exciting. And like, yeah, so the supercell's an 8 here, but none of these storms are showing any rotation. Could it change? Sure. It could. Maybe. Maybe. All right, we'll watch the storm go through London. Then we may shut down the stream. We'll see what happens. Okay, sorry, just looking through the comments here. Give me just a moment. That's my new song. Does everybody like it? Okay. Yeah, machine learning looks pretty boring as well. All right, things are relatively boring. Good. Boring's good. Nothing up north looks exciting. Thunder Bay weakened. Everything's weakening. That would be perfect. We want things to weaken. Cora says, boring is good for me. My garden and garden. My garden and garden needs the rain, though. Yeah, I mean, rain's great. Oh, it says, my sister sent me a snapper rotation near Thetford. Yeah, I mean, all storms rotate to some degree. We're talking about rotation. We're talking about, like, it getting to violent rotation level. Cam says, no songs today, Adam? Might not. Again, my wife's not feeling well, and my little guy is still sick. So, I think I might duck out as we see these storms move into... watch them move into London, and then I think we might shut down the stream. Or at least, maybe, you know, Brennan, maybe we leave the stream up and, like, that kind of leave the radar up thing, and then if something exciting does happen, we can always jump back on. It's a lot easier to just jump back on than it is to have to restart the stream and get everything going again. Much easier just to jump back on. So we'll see. I don't know, Brennan, I don't know if you said anything, because I can't hear anything. Storm Chaser Ethan says 2 deratio composite. Yeah, that's pretty low. Chances of deratio are pretty slim to 0. Unlikely. Tammy says maybe shut it down. We'll see. We'll see. I just want to watch it as it goes through London. I just want to make sure it doesn't increase for our friends in London. And then we'll see what happens after that. But yeah, I'm going to back it up here. And, oh, Environment Canada has, I believe, extended the severe thunderstorm warning, not tornado warning. They've extended the severe thunderstorm warning over to Woodstock, which makes sense. I mean, it's mainly a flooding risk. By the way, severe thunderstorm warnings in Canada also include flooding risk, whereas in the U.S., flooding risk is a separate alert. It's called a flood warning. So, and we have the flood advisories and flood warnings in the U.S., and over here in Canada, we have the severe thunderstorm warnings. So sometimes if you read the details of a severe thunderstorm warning, it might just say 50 plus millimeters of rain kind of thing. Smith says Mobile Pro has dark mode by default. Yeah, it's dark mode by default, but we'll be adding a bunch of different map options to it as well. Ontario's Most Haunted says, lighter note, my mom said my stepdad wants to storm track, told her ghost chasing is way safer than storm chasing, and she's in Amherstburg. Yeah, you know what would be interesting? Clad says, tornado warning, don't think so, Adam. Yeah, not bad. Just came out, just slipped out. You know what would be perfect for them? Let's go take a look while we're sitting around. Let's go take a look at VirtuWeather. So if you actually want to storm chase in real time, then you could use VirtuWeather potentially. Let's go see. Okay, let's jump into VirtuWeather here. Give me a sec. There we go. This is the old storm, so I'm going to get rid of that. So let me remove that storm. And let's go up and figure out which radar we want to use. Which radar do we want to use? Do we want to use... We could use... I don't know if this is going to work or not. We'll see. I think it works. Oh, is it going to work? Oh, it's going to work. We can use Exeter, sweet. Canadian 3D radar. Whoa. Hold on a second here. Got a little messy there for a second. Here we go. Okay, so here is the storm that's heading into London at the moment. Let's go find London. There's Lucan, so we're not far. There's Stratford. And Perth South. London's right here. I was flying over London, so I wasn't able to see it. So this is the storm that's moving into London right now. So let's go downtown London. We could actually, we have the basic buildings on. We could actually load the Google buildings as well too. So VirtuWeather hasn't come out yet, but it is going to be coming out, and it's pretty exciting that we're able to actually use 3D radar to create storms in real time, and they look this cool. So this is the storm. Oop, I'm flying into the center of the earth there. And then we can also put down a vehicle and drive around. And we're going to be adding adding a jumbo jet to this and a whole bunch of different vehicles, which is pretty exciting. So if you want to chase storms in real time and actually see what the storms look like, then yeah, this is Virtue Weather. So it's not out yet, but it will be out probably. I think it is a 747. Yeah, probably in the next. Hard to say, but in the next little while. Oh, I did want to show you the new update to Virtue Weather that has our new tornado model. You got to see the quality on this; it's unbelievable. So, whoa. The shelf cloud approaching London looks pretty interesting. It does look kind of soft and messy in behind, but in the front, it's got kind of that pancake stack to it. So it looks pretty cool. So this is, again, this is Virtue Weather, but I want to show you an update. One of our developers just sent me, our lead developer just sent me. So give me 1 second. I will switch that. Ethan says it's going to be free. Unfortunately, no. It's initially going to start probably about the same, but the same price as in some other Pro. So probably about $98 for the year. That's where it's going to start, I think. We'll see. We also want to launch a version that can work on any device, but we're going to have to power it on an Amazon server for you. And then, so that will be even more expensive. But if you have like a gaming computer, then you can run this no problem. It's going to be great. Should be cool. Okay. Heather says, severe thunderstorm warning in Oxford County. Thank you so much, Heather. Appreciate that. Okay, so I'm going to go back here to Instant Weather Pro. I'm going to load up, 1 second here. I want to load up that video. I wonder if I can put it, right here into StreamYard. Video clips. Okay, I want to add a video clip. Let me see here. Oh, okay, here it is. Okay, so this is, you're only going to see the tornado model. It's moving anti-cyclonic, so it's actually spinning the wrong way for North America. My developer's in Australia, so it's spinning the other way. But check this out. This is what the quality of the tornadoes are going to look like. This is actually, he put it in Toronto. So this is not happening right now. Obviously, you can tell there's a tornado and there's no storm above it, but look how cool this looks.
Giving everyone a heart attack.
No, there's no storm above it. But look at the detail on this. Is unbelievable. So yeah, that's how good the tornado effects are going to look like in. And actually, I just wrote out the instructions. We're working on having them spawn automatically. So when a tornado warning says that the tornado has been confirmed on the ground, then we will spawn a tornado in the proper spot based on the rotation. We'll know exactly where the tornado would be in theory, and that's where we're going to actually put the tornado model down. So pretty exciting stuff. But yeah, it looks wild. Sleepy says, yo, Sleepy Panda. Breeb says, checking your radar and seeing a tornado headed right for your house. Haha, scary. I mean, yeah, but like the whole point, our whole thing is like it raises awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. So if you're playing a video game that actually shows you real storms in real time, and you're like, I'm gonna go drive around my neighborhood and check out that storm, but you can do it from the safety of your own home, and then you see the thing spawn a tornado because the tornado warning now says that there's a tornado on the ground, and you're like, okay, I'm going to take off the VR headset and like get my family to the basement, all that stuff. So Tracy says, very cool. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Nicole says, that looks cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sleepy Panda says, genius. Sammy says, damn. Yeah, we built it in Unreal Engine 5, which is incredible. And 5.4 just came out and the technology is even better. It's unbelievable. So Brian says, London is crazy now. I mean, yeah, you're getting a storm, but on radar, it really doesn't look that strong. It looks like it's got some heavy rain. It's got some gusty winds.
Based on all the pictures I'm seeing, there's probably a fairly photogenic shelf cloud going through London right now. That's probably what a lot of people are seeing. So it's basically more bark than bite. That's right, yeah. Francis is probably going to share it to Ontario Storm Report soon with... it looks like a pancake stack, so you can see like it's a shelf cloud that's got like those lines in it, so it looks like a stack of pancakes coming towards you. So it looks impressive, like visually, but I'm just not seeing anything exciting on the radar. Lemon says, any risk of rotation with the storm? I live in Barrie. Nah, I don't think so. We weren't really expecting this to be a big tornado day. Supposedly there was a brief tornado in Detroit just before it came through Windsor, so there's that. I don't know if it continued. Probably not, because I don't think we've seen significant reports. We did see what looks like to be a microburst or a downburst that went through Sarnia because there was a lot of trees down, some decent damage there. So that was. We hope everybody stayed safe with that. And yeah, it looks like the storm is heading through London, but again, we're not seeing anything very strong as far as winds. I mean, we actually look at the data here, 33 kilometers an hour, 47 kilometers an hour. This is noise here.
where it says 100 and it goes from, this is noise when it goes from 127 kilometers an hour and the next pixel over says 33 or 37 kilometers an hour. It's like, probably noise. You can always go to tilt 2 and look higher up in the storm, and yeah, all of that noise just vanished. So yeah, definitely gusty going through London. It's going to be pretty gusty. I mean, there could be some like old dead trees that break maybe in these kind of situations. So it's not like there's no risk for wind damage, but the wind damage risk is going to be pretty darn low. Yeah, you can see that pancake stack in the background now.
It should be mentioned that Environment Canada has a severe thunderstorm warning, so do take that seriously.
Should always take a severe thunderstorm warning seriously, but read the details of the severe thunderstorm warning. Does it talk about winds at all? Maybe. It probably does. It probably says 90 kilometers are possible.
Probably 90.
I think they're...
It was 100 before, but it probably updated.
That would make sense. It would make sense from before if you're talking like back in Sarnia and stuff
Cole
like
says
that.
it was lowered to 90.
Yeah, and I don't see anything on radar that suggests that we would get even to those wind speeds. Severe Weather Lover says, I see a funnel cloud from that storm. You probably see scud. I would think you see a low-hanging cloud from that storm. It's probably scud, unless it's violently rotating. Steph says it's a warning for 100-kilometer winds in the London area. That might have been from before because, again, the London polygon goes all the way up to Lambton Shores, and that is where the 100-kilometer-an-hour would have been for, but I think they probably updated it now. I would assume it actually has gone down. King of Rain...
I just looked in their app, and it's 90 km/h for London.
It went down to 90. Okay. The wind in London is crazy, we're hearing. So, yeah, up to 90 km/h, says Sport Club. It's going to be pretty darn gusty. Let me know if some trees start falling over. Don't go outside to find that out either. But I would be very surprised. Again, maybe some dead trees. We've had storms that like weren't even severe and dead trees fall. So that can happen. But again, yeah, Brennan's making a good point. Severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada in place. We always want to take that seriously. Just based on the data, I'm not seeing anything significant as far as winds are concerned. But hey, stranger things have happened. Bonnie says, wind didn't last that long. Sure it didn't. Yeah, so overall, radar seems relatively boring. We're going to go take a peek up north again. Let's go all the way up north to Timmins and see if any of these storms are doing anything fancy. So far, no. Surprising, because the environment is actually pretty decent up here. We got supercell levels up to 8, and so this should be more interesting up here. This little pocket near Blind River is kind of interesting. Maybe a little bit of minor rotation near east of Blind River, heading up towards Elliott Lake. So that's something worth watching. Yeah, I think probably... Yeah, we watched it go into London, and we're not seeing anything too significant. There is maybe a tiny little bit of minor rotation right here near Lambeth. Also could be nothing. Let's go to tilt 2. Kind of there on tilt 2. Nothing on tilt 3. It's back to tilt 2. Back to tilt 1. Yeah, it might be a tiny little bit of minor rotation near Lambeth in southern London. Southwestern London, but... Machine Learning says 1% chance of a tornado risk on that storm, which is pretty low. Pretty low. Yeah. All right, we'll let it roll through London a little bit more and then probably shut down the stream. The storm up towards Goderich says maybe 2% chance of a tornado. A little bit stronger, which is this storm right up here. Going through the Blythe area at the moment. And then lots of rain in behind that. But I'm not seeing anything as far as strong rotation is concerned. Nope. Nothing exciting as far as I can see. The most exciting stuff we've seen today was going to be, Sarnia. We hope everybody stayed safe in Sarnia. It looks like a potential microburst went through the Sarnia area. So far, everything else I'm seeing isn't very exciting. But that's good. We don't want exciting. We want things to stay sub-exciting. Non-exciting. I don't know what the technical term is there. Sub-severe. We don't want things to get severe. We don't want folks to be affected. And everybody stay safe. Strong winds going through land. So it's a pretty decent gust front. It's just, I'm just not seeing anything super strong. Sonny says, what about Tilsonburg? My son is playing soccer. Tilsonburg's fine right now, but that storm's going to be there pretty soon. There's obviously a lightning risk and torrential rain, maybe some small hail. But I'm not seeing anything super duper strong for wind, but things can change, you know. I'm going to ban this person. Because they're a creepy Facebook person that's trying to add friends to people. I saw your profile and you're so beautiful. Do you want to add me as a friend? When you see that stuff, folks, just hit delete. Crystal says, boo to boring. I like some excitement. I mean, it was exciting before. It was exciting. When Sarnia had a downburst. I mean, that was excitingly not good. It wasn't a good exciting. Yeah. Just not seeing it. We're gonna wait one more radar frame, and then we'll probably shut down the stream. Again, I've got a sick son, and my wife is not feeling well now, so I do have to help with that. Oh, sorry, we're not gonna shut down the stream. Brendan's just gonna leave the stream up, and if we see anything significant, then I'll run back down here and jump on the stream, or Brendan can jump on the stream as well too, either or. Let's see here. Oh, Dan says, a bit off topic, but didn't you guys launch Instant Weather Pro or something like that? Yeah, that's what I'm using here in the background. This is Instant Weather Pro. So we officially launched it now. So it's not in beta test anymore. It's officially live. And if you'd like to subscribe to that, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com. It's $99 for the year, which equals out to about $8.25 per month. And a huge thank you to all those who have subscribed. We sincerely appreciate it. There's lots of amazing updates coming to Instant Weather Pro, from machine learning algorithms to a whole bunch of awesomes. There's US upgrades as well too, US polygons, upgrades to our Canadian polygons. There's a million new features that we're working on right now. So anyways, thank you so much. And those features wouldn't be possible at all unless we could pay our development team. And we can't pay our development team without any money. So thank you so much to all those who have subscribed. We sincerely appreciate it. Appreciate your support. And if you can't subscribe, it's all good. We have a free app as well too. You can get our free app at instantweatherapp.com. That's our mobile app for Android and iOS Apple devices. And the cool thing is that Instant Weather Pro is going to be coming to the Instant Weather app as a subscription. And if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro at instantweatherpro.com, you'll also get you'll be able to use the in-app version as well too as soon as it's ready. So our plan is to have that ready this summer, and it's going well. So it shouldn't be that long until we have Instant Weather Pro live inside of our mobile app as well too. And then you can, and there's even a feature so you can make it load Instant Weather Pro. So as soon as you open up the Instant Weather app, bam, you're in Instant Weather Pro. If you want to go back to the regular homepage, you just click the button at the top, and you're right back to the homepage. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, pretty exciting stuff. So I think we get a radar update pretty soon, probably within a minute, I would think. And at that point in time, we should be. Oh, how did I know? Something maybe going on here. Maybe not. This is why the swipe tool for Instant Weather Pro is great, because you can be like, oh, what is this? Is this right tied up to the storm? And as you swipe over, you see it's kind of on the edge of the storm. It's not. If it was like right here or right here, I'd be more concerned, but it's like barely like off the edge of the storm where we see a little bit of convergence here. It's not really that exciting. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. So yeah. So gusty winds. That's pretty much it from what I can tell. Gusty winds, flooding risk for sure, because there's a ton of rain going through London now. There's a bunch coming in from behind as well too. So there is a flooding risk for sure. There could be some more damaging wind gusts potentially. There's some hail up here in Tobermory, but nothing super duper exciting from what I can tell. There's a nice line about to go through Sudbury, so that should be interesting for folks up there. Again, the environment seems like it's strong up there, but still not seeing any strong rotation up in this area. There's a little maybe something going on here, but barely. And so we're just watching these storms as they track through parts of Ontario. And we're going to see if any of them decide to do anything interesting. I'm going to have my iPad with me with radar, Instant Weather Pro on the radar there, watching it very closely. So I'll be watching on Instant Weather Pro. If you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can watch as well too. And Brendan is going to leave the stream up. And we're just going to leave the stream up with some...
So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the outro, and we're going to cut off Facebook and X. Then we're just going to be on YouTube.
Yeah, so we'll be on YouTube and Twitch.
Hybrid stream, and then we'll either jump in as needed when warnings are issued, when they're ended, just keep everyone updated. And if we see anything interesting on radar, we'll jump in.
Yeah, sounds good. Brendan's just going to put on some annoying elevator music in the background, so if you want to turn that a little bit lower, that's not Brendan's fault. That's just the music we have available to us on StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm going to do, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back to all the different original songs that I've played on live streams. I'm going to slice and dice them all up, and I'm going to have that so when we're not here, it'll be like I'm playing guitar in the background. That'd be fun. That'd be cool. So I'm going to do that just so it's not elevator music, so at least there's something reasonable to be heard. But for the time being, Brent's going to put on some tunes. He's going to leave radar up. I'm going to have my radar with me, so if anything gets really interesting, we'll go live on Facebook again. But for right now, we're going to shut down the Facebook stream. And we'll just be live on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you want to join us over on YouTube, head over to, if you just go to YouTube and search Instant Weather. 2 separate words, easy peasy, search Instant Weather on YouTube. You'll find us. If you have Rogers Ignite or you have like Bell home TV stuff, go to your thing, hit the little microphone button and say YouTube Instant Weather. Make sure you separate that all nice and clean because we're talking to a robot, so Instant Weather YouTube, and then it should bring us up on YouTube and you'll be able to watch the stream there. So so thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, Alana. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you, Patricia, Lindsay, Cole, Cody, Jake. No, sorry, Kyle. That's something of Kyle. Liam, the whole team. Brennan, I think I mentioned your name, but yeah, thank you so much, everyone. We are going to be watching. We will be back relatively soon. And if there's something really interesting to come back to watch. But hopefully everybody stayed safe in Sarnia. And that's all I've got. So thank you so much, everyone. Brennan, go ahead and play the outro and kill the Facebook stream. And come on over to YouTube.